Seven. Hi. How are you doing? Hi, Otter. Hi, Seven. Oh, I forgot to put Matt in the... Hold up. Hi, Kaya. Are you gonna do a Christmas haul? I didn't really get anything for Christmas. It is 3 p.m. already. I know, right? How is that possible? Hold on. I have to add Matt to the stream title. There we go. Hi, Satara. I am currently by myself. Oh, wait. The desktop audio wasn't on. There we go. Okay. The music is now on. Yeah. How are y'all doing? Matt, I don't know if Matt's gonna voice act. I didn't actually ask him, but, yeah, I'll ask him when he gets here if he wants to voice act, I guess. Jay is a lonely Pringle. I am a lonely Pringle. How are you, Satara? How are you, Elwan? How are you, Bowen? Hi, Aether. Ooh, nice gamble, Aether. Tell him he has to. He must. Okay, chat, the goal today is to complete the fourth thing. Investigation. That's the goal, is to complete the fourth one. Or else what? I don't know. Kaya's gonna do something, I guess. Non-Christmas, but I way overspent on new phone on Boxing Day. Oh no! Feel empty, but at least I'm insured for the next 5 years or so. That's true. What phone did you get, Bowen? You know what? Phones are expensive nowadays. Like, they say that you have to spend, like for example, Apple is like, the phone costs this much. And then it's like, nope, at JK, here, it's like $500 extra more. I'm like, oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that. Hi, Car. An ad for milk, saying that milk is dangerous and game viewers need to focus. Now you brand just milk. Milk really wanted to let you know to drink it, I guess. That's odd. What an odd ad to get. I mean, that ad's better than, you know, cryptocurrency or like banking ads, you know? It's an ad that cares about you. Milk is important. I'm a fan, Car. I'm a fan. I already drink milk all the time, bro. Ooh, a Google Pixel. That's not bad. I don't know how good it is, but it's like 5 smoother than my 7-year-old LG G6, so okay. That's good. That's good. There you go. Google Pixel is pretty nice. I personally never used a Google Pixel. I've always been an LG girl, but ever since LG stopped making phones, I have since had a Samsung and an iPhone. I don't stick to one ecosystem in particular. I loved Android, but some of the security features on iPhone are just too nice to pass up on, so that's why I got an iPhone this time around. I don't know what phone I'll get next time. We'll see. You know what I kind of want? I kind of want an iPad. That's what I want. Ad paid for directly by Big Milk, I guess. Well, I'd rather have Big Milk advertise on my channel than whatchamacallit, than anything else, literally. Got fancy milk frother? Ooh, make hot and cold froth. Ooh, I love cold froth. Like, hot froth is great. It's good on hot chocolate, but cold froth. You can put that shit on, like, iced coffee and everything. Of course you did. LG used to make some pretty nice phones. I miss them. I miss my LG V30. It is literally my most favorite phone that I've ever had. I'm really upset that LG doesn't make phones anymore because the V30 has been... I used that phone for like 7 years. Like, that was and like, I used it until I couldn't use it anymore. It has been my favorite phone. It had a headphone jack. It had a removable battery. I just had to replace the battery on it. It had an SD card slot. I loved that phone. My favorite phone of all time. And then it died. It literally died. Those new iPads are nice. I know, right, Seven? That's why I want an iPad. I want an iPad. They're really nice. I think an iPad would be nice if when I'm just like sitting on the couch and rotting. Hi Josh, how are you? Phones in big 2025. I plan on not buying a new phone anytime soon. I'm trying to make my iPhone last as long as it can. Real gamers drink milk, it's true. Someone on Max Discord got one? Ooh, that's fancy. I like the Huawei phones. The Huawei phones were nice, but I couldn't get over how thick they were. Some of them were really thick. The Samsung flip phones. I want the Samsung flip phone. They are so cute. They are super cute. Oh, chat, there's an ad. Oh, it worked! The Stream Elements thing worked. Okay, I wanted to test the Stream Elements thing to see if it works. Yes, there is a new command. Because ads, I feel like ads, I don't know. I wanted to add that. Ads again? Yeah, unfortunately. And luckily it will disable the pre-roll ad. I did too, Kea. Then you told me to get an iPhone, so I did. LG got a little too experimental with them and it bit them in the ass. Jay, have you seen the LG Wing? I haven't. LG Wing. LG Wing. Oh, this phone. Okay, I did see it, Car. I did see the LG Wing. I didn't know it was called that. It looks stupid. They did get a little too experimental. They did get a little too experimental. Don't act like you don't like the iPhone. Only time I will succumb to peer pressure, Satara. True, true. Thanks, Stream Elements. Hey, thanks. Yes, so chat, every time there is an ad, like, thing now, it will show when there's an ad. Hopefully that will give better notice, because sometimes I don't see the notice that there's an ad. And so having it in the chat actually helps me a lot. It helps me quite a bit to see it. So, hopefully it'll be fine. My next one will be a BlackBerry. This post may be stuck in 2008 gang. Hi Shadow Skies, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Not to get peachy in chat, but try to hold off on phone upgrades if you can. The cobalt needs for phones as mined is very unethical conditions. You know what, Car? Thank you for letting me know. I do know that getting like some of the shit in like phones and technology is like, oh my gosh. Shadow Skies! Thank you for this. Oh my gosh, Kea! Kea! Oh my gosh. Shadow Skies, thank you for the sub. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. You didn't have to listen to what Kea says. You're so silly. Thank you, Shadow Skies. I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. How are you? Kea, your message is so funny. Oh my gosh. That's too funny. Josh, you're stealing the banana too much. You're gonna use up all your steals. You used them all up. Now you can't steal anymore. It is what it is. I get that phones are basically necessary in a lot of people's lives, of course, but you know, maybe hold off on a whole upgrade thing for a little bit longer between phones. I appreciate the PSA car. My aunts are really bad for getting a new phone every 2 years. They're those types of people. Yeah, is it really 30% off new subs? There is no ethical consumption of our capitalism. Mod abuse. Aw, thank you, Kea. Thank you, Shadow Skies. Can I get more bananas? You know what, Shadow Skies? Just for that, you get... I'm gonna give you 2,000 banana bucks. Just cause I'm feeling frisky today. Shadow Skies, 2,000. I swear to God, Josh. Okay, I'm drinking water, Josh. I'm drinking it. Eggdog, you just used all your bananas. Hi, Cereal. How are you? Welcome. Happy Saturday. They did steal from themselves 4 times in a row. Okay, it's 25% off for me, but that's okay. Okay, it's 25% off. Up to 30% off. That's clear. That's important. Up to. She's gonna drown. I'm drinking. Skibbity, I swear to God, Josh. New phones are for when your phone actually doesn't work for basic stuff anymore, IMO. Yeah, I think the second that Discord doesn't load on my phone is when I usually upgrade. Like, my LG 30 could barely load Discord, and I was like, okay, it's time. Oh, it's only when you gift 100 subs, I see. Hi, GZ, how are you? Josh, have you been watching Skibbity? Skibbity? It's gonna be in Fortnite. I didn't know that until, like, recently. They're gonna put Skibbity in Fortnite or something. Which is crazy. Working today, but I'm good. Got to play one of my favorite games over lunch break. Ooh, wait, what did you end up playing? What did you end up playing? Oh, Matt's in VC. Needs to be dragged in. Hold on. Hello?
Hello.
Hi! How are you?
I'm good.
Good. Okay, chat, hold on. I gotta make it so you can hear Matt. You can't hear him. Okay, let me fix that. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Oh, Matt's reactive picture isn't here either. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix this. Let's fix the audio first. Let's do that. How about we do that first? Okay. I'm going to... I'm actually going to... Chat, give me a momento. Give me a second. Man, I should have done this before stream. Oopsies. Oops. Okay. And then, okay, filters. Copy. I'm just gonna copy this filter. Filters. Paste. Okay, can you talk for a second, Matt?
Yes.
Okay, how's that chat? Can you hear him? Can you hear him okay? Or is it too quiet still? Because I can change it. It's no problem. Just say
Check 1, 2, 3.
Oh, a wee bit quiet. Maybe that's my Discord volume. Hold on. Okay, now he's fine? Okay. Cool. Okay.
Cool.
Yay. Okay, now I just have to change the reactive picture. Okay. Oh, I have to log in with Discord. Hi, Frisk. How are you? Welcome. Happy Saturday. Copy. And then properties. Paste. Okay. Oh, look, there's Matt. Look. There we go.
There I am.
There's Matt. We'll put Matt over here. Everyone say hi, Matt.
Hi, chat.
How are you today, Matt? How was your day?
I'm good.
Good.
I did not do much today. I woke up really late.
What'd
I
you
had a party last night.
Oh yeah, how was that?
It was good.
That's good.
Everyone ended up staying up pretty late, actually. Like,
oh yeah?
Staying at the party pretty late. It went very well.
Good.
I think everyone had a good time.
That's good. That's good. Did y'all play games and stuff?
We did play Jackbox.
Classic.
Yes. Yeah, it was mostly just a talking party. Everyone kind of already, yeah, I mean, everyone was just like catching up and stuff.
I see. Oh, it sounds like a good time.
Oh, also, is there any way to get like the? We have this problem every time. I want to make sure there isn't anything with like the the GameStop bag in the.
Oh yeah, no, that's no problem. That'll be fine.
I think at some point I need to ask Tyler to like draw like another
a different thing.
Yeah, he did this one as a present, and I really like it.
Yeah, it's cute.
But it's also I can't really use like the full thing because it's got the GameStop.
The GameStop bag, yeah. Hi, Tyler Master. Bowen asked if you got anything from GameStop recently.
I did.
Well, what was the last thing that you got from GameStop?
I bought a ton of stuff from GameStop
Ooh.
because they're doing a buy two get one right now.
Ooh. Hi, Tyler Master. Did I say that already? I don't know if I did.
I think the most interesting thing I got that I am keeping is they had a copy of Dragon Ball Z Legacy of Goku 1 and 2 for GBA.
Ooh, wait, that's cool.
It's a more expensive game.
I see. That's fancy schmancy. Okay, chat. How is this? Oh. Okay, close. Okay, I'll share my screen in a second here, Matt. I should have set this up. I legit took a nap, and I woke up like 10 minutes before stream, and like I didn't set up anything, and now I'm like, oh shit, I should have done all of that. Where's my Elgato? Okay. Windowed mode. You use Skype, Kea? Wait, why? Why though? Wait, Kea, questions. Why? How are you, GZ? How was your day? Okay, share screen. Share your screen.
I don't know when the last time I opened Skype was, because we used to use Skype all the time, and I was one of those people. I was like, no, I don't want to switch from Skype to Discord. Like,
yeah.
I was like, no, Discord's good. We gotta swap to Discord. And I was like, no,
oh.
I want to stay on Skype. And then I swapped to Discord. I'm like, yeah, I'm never going back.
Aw. Oh, it bodied the audio? Did something happen? Oh, I see what happened. Thank you, Josh. Thank you. Okay, now y'all should be able to hear Matt. You can use FaceTime with Android now? Wait, you can use FaceTime with Android now? What?
Like the Apple FaceTime?
Yeah, wait. Since when? When can you do that? Thinking about Discord being nearly a decade old and close to 5 months. Is Discord really almost 10 years old?
Yes.
That's actually crazy. It feels like it was just yesterday. That's insane.
In 2 years, it'll be... Because we were, like, relatively early adopters. Like, we joined in 2016, my friend group. But, yeah, no, it was 2015. I mean, 2015 in general being 10 years ago is insane.
That's crazy. Oh my god.
Because that still feels kind of recent.
I feel so old. Oh my god. When did y'all get Discord? Let me check when I joined Discord. Because it shows it on your profile, right? Oh, not when you're in streamer mode. Okay, hold on. Disable streamer mode for a second. I joined Discord in June 2016. Which is fairly recent. Wow, that's crazy, actually. Holy shit. That's insane. Oh my god. I can't believe that.
Oh yeah, so how are you liking this collection so far?
Okay, this collection so far has been fun. I like the gameplay loop. The story has been so far, I will say. The reason being is I can't remember her name. Frick, the ninja girl. She kind of just shows up out of nowhere and doesn't like explain herself. And I don't really like that. Other than that, it's okay. I'm the ninja girl.
I definitely think this game suffers because she does not show up until case 3.
Yeah. If she showed up earlier, it might have been fine.
Yeah. But I mean, you said you haven't started case 4 yet, right?
Yes, we're about to start case 4 Meow. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm interested in seeing what you think of case 4.
Okay. Okay, let me catch up on chat real quick. I really hope they fix the Monster Hunter Wilds performance before launch because I will buy it if they do. I think they just put the Monster Hunter game out just for funsies for the demo. I do think it will be fixed before launch. Because if it's not, then they have serious problems. January 2017, March 2018. Okay. Oh, you joined August 2015 for Discord, GZ. That's crazy.
Where do you check that again? Do you just,
If you
like,
click
look
on
at
your profile, oh 7, I see the GIF you sent me. It's so cute.
March 2016.
2016. Okay. Oh, you joined it like a couple months before I did. Just a couple.
Mm-hmm.
You had a couple months on me. I see.
But my friend group's main server, like, we all made accounts, but we didn't like start using it regularly until like end of 2016, beginning of 2017.
That's fair. Okay. Chat, please let me know if you can hear Matt properly, okay? And then, that was my bad. I should have set it up before stream. Before playing Ace Attorney, I actually thought Miles and Phoenix were gay lovers because of the sheer amount of times I see them online. You know what? Fair. Very fair. The piece of cloth that she conjured up has taken me back to many years ago. Many a years ago. Ooh, nice, GZ. Gotta pay tribute to Malfair. 7 years earlier. Ooh. Wait, we never seen the courtroom like this before. This is cool. So HD. Yeah, that's right. I did it. I killed the guy. But it was the great thief Yatagarasu that told... Oh, I didn't get to read the rest of that. I asked the defendant, just what exactly are you trying to say? Don't you get it? I know the true identity of Yatagarasu. Ooh. The Yatagarasu is the man standing over there on the prosecutor's bench. Are you saying that I'm Yatagarasu? Don't you dare deny it. You told me to kill him when you snuck into the embassy. Ooh. Hi, Note. How are you? Welcome. Are you claiming that Mr. Faraday knew? Yes. Mr. Rell, I think we've heard enough out of you. Your Honor, please listen to me. I'm telling the truth. You've got to believe me. Thanks, Serial. Thank you. What did you think of the young Phoenix in Trials and Tribulations? Young Phoenix is so cute. I forgot how long that first trial in Trials and Tribulations was.
I am a fan of young Phoenix.
He's a cutie patootie. He's so naive and innocent. And the world just shit on him. And then he becomes a cool dad. September 10th. 3:20. District Court, 3rd lobby. Ooh, look at his jacket. It's almost time to enter the courtroom. Thought he was cringy, but it's okay because he's listening and learning and growing. Exactly. As a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. Ooh. Oh, it's Von Karma. Sir. Have you read over all the documents regarding this trial? Yes, sir. I memorized everything there is to know. Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is just about complete. Edgeworth, I always bear in mind that, as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma, I should use my voice acting voice, will accept nothing short of perfection. I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career, I am honored and proud. As I have watched over your studies, I am giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion. Yes, sir. Oh, he's spoopy. Kaya, what are you in the mood for dinner? Oh, did you eat yet, Matt? Did you eat dinner? No, I'm assuming
no. No, I haven't.
Okay. If you need to leave at any time to go get food, you're more than welcome to.
It's okay. I'm good for now.
Okay.
I'm good for now.
Okay. Otter, nice gamble. Holy shit, that's an awesome slot. Wow. I have to be perfect in every way. Okay, Edgeworth. Oh, I can move now. What do you have to say?
Thanks to see Von Karma again.
Yeah, right?
Early.
Today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute. Because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct? Exactly. The killer had the gall to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is his claim that The case prosecutor Byrne Faraday gave the order. Ha! Faraday is such a fool. He's been cornered by his very own prey. Sir, are you acquainted with Byrne Faraday? He is a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense. Nonsense? He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court. Those who cannot be brought to court. That is nonsense, for no man is above the law. Well, there are always a few exceptions. However, there is no reason to even deal with such individuals. A prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation outside matters. Thus, there's no reason to deal with such individuals, I see. Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday has will not be forgiven. Have no fear, I will not let you down, sir. In place of the accused prosecutor Byrne Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt. Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that. Show them all the power of Von Karma. Okay. I thought he died? Uh-oh. Oh. This is 7 years earlier, Satara. 7 years earlier.
This is a flashback case. This is, I think they said this is Edgeworth's first case?
This case is Edgeworth's first case?
Because I think it is.
Okay.
Because the one in Trials and Tribulations, I think was, you know, I actually forgot. It's been a while.
Fair.
I think the Trials and Tribulations one is like his second case.
Okay.
He's also wearing the same jacket. That's if you remember that jacket. He's like
Right, the blue. I do remember that. Okay. Yes, sir. I've memorized everything that's written in the case files. Okay. Well, then explain the case to me. I want to see if you really know what you are talking about. Understood. Okay, crash course. He died and came back to life. A murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Kodopian embassy. The victim, Mr. Oh! Oh my god! Full circle chat! Oh my gosh, I have to tell you. My very first interaction with Matt. This is so fitting that you're here for this case, Matt.
I wanted to be here for this one for that.
My very first interaction with Matt ever was like 4 or 5 years ago or something like that. And Matt's name in Among Us is Dead Man. Dead Man. Yes. And like, I did not know Matt's name for the longest time, and I just called him as Dead Man for like ever. Forever! Because I didn't know what Matt's name was. And because that was your name on Discord too, I'm pretty sure at the time.
No, it was in Among Us.
It was okay. It was Among Us. It was just in Among Us.
Yeah, so it's been my name in Among Us. I think I just couldn't think of a name. I had been on like, it wasn't even like I had played Ace Attorney earlier that year, but I think I was just on like the Ace Attorney subreddit, and this name's a meme. 'Cause, I mean.
It's so
like,
good.
How can you not?
How can you not?
Love Dead Man?
It's so good. So now I know the origin story. Oh my god,
Yeah.
This is crazy, chat. This is crazy.
Still to this day, my name in Among Us is Dead Man.
It's true. It's true. The defendant in this case, Mr. Mackerel, was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed sus. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief, Yatagarasu, had successfully infiltrated the Kodopian embassy as well. At first, Rel claimed that he himself was Yatagarasu, but that he did not kill Dead Man. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie. It's impossible that he wants to go down while in the spotlight if he is found guilty. There is truly no limit to people's inanity. Oh my god. But I digress. Continue, Edgeworth. Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. Pew pew! The footage clearly showed Mr. Rel was the murderer. The act of Mr. Rel firing the gun could clearly be seen from the visitors' gallery. Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. I did it because I was told to. By the real Yatagarasu, Burn Faraday. That sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. While this may appear to simply be the murder of fuck my life. That word is so bad for my dyslexia. I'm gonna fuck up on that word every time that comes up. Kodopian Embassy staff member. People are actually referring to it as the second KG-8 incident. The second KG-8 incident? I'm very sorry, sir. I feel I failed to study hard enough. Kodopian? Oh, cold open? Is that what it's kind of playing off of? Kodopian.
No, I just think it's a funny name.
Kodopian.
I don't think it's I don't think it's a pun on anything actually.
I see.
Not that I know of, at least.
Okay. Did you know that Zune Gamer's from Hungary? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know Zune was from Hungary. That's kind of cool. I always thought I knew Zune was not from America. I knew that. But I didn't know from Hungary. That's cool. Why are you doxing people? Well, even among the police, it's information that only a select few are privy to. Could you please enlighten me, sir? The second KG-8 incident. Sir, what do you mean by the second KG-8 incident? In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. Ooh, we're gonna learn about this in our case. You have heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct? Yes, I have. The secretary of Ernest Armano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling. Oh, this is the guy that died in the last case. Correct. CCU was an employee of the Amano Group and the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court. Oof. Wasn't a Kodopian Embassy staff member arrested for the murder? Yes. A Kodopian by the name of Manny Kochin was the suspect. Manny Kochin. CCU, that's her. Mercurial News. Kodopian Embassy staff member Manny Kochin found not guilty. However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved. Lack of evidence? But how? If only I was in charge of the case, I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt. To make sure that all criminals are found guilty, my mentor really is dedicated. Faraday was the prosecutor on the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever. Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KG-8 incident as well. That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against that smuggling. Ooh, deep. They ran out of name puns. Fair. I don't think you can top Dead Man. You can't top Dead Man. Like Dead Man is like that's hard.
It's peak.
It is peak. It's peak. And just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify. You're catching on. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG-8 incident. So that's why it's being called the second KG-8 incident. Yes. Yet there's one difference between the two incidents. And what would that be? The so-called noble thief that is sending everyone into uproar. Yatagarasu! Yatagarasu, I better find out more. Yatagarasu. If it's true that Yatagarasu showed up at the Kodopian Embassy, what could he or she have been after? No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records and release them publicly. Or more likely, to steal the secrets of the Kodopian Embassy itself, since the item that Yatagarasu stole from there was sent to the police. Ooh. What was that? What was it that the Yatagarasu sent to the police? I don't know the details. Anything related to the Yatagarasu is getting the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. By returning the stolen item to the police, it was proof enough that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Ooh. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say? That would have to be the first time the Yatagarasu has left evidence behind, correct? Yes, indeed. If you were to wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday. Mr. Faraday? He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well. He's just everywhere, isn't he? He's the prosecutor in charge of both the KG8 incident and the Yatagarasu case. Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate. He does. He's a busy dude. What is it, little girl? You're scary, mister. Did you need something? I want to trade these coins with you. Wait, that's her! As a child, I just realized! Oh my god. A fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies, but it looks like you've exactly $1. Is this what you want? Thanks! That's exactly what I needed. Aw, she's just a little girl. Could that child be here to watch the trial? How disrespectful for a child like that to be running around inside the courthouse. Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore? The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is complete. What, do you even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes? I'm so sorry. I can have you mopping this courthouse instead of protecting it like in an instant. Ugh. It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a helpful, perfect handicap for me. Proud one you are. You better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut, Edgeworth. Oh, it is his first case debut. Like a VTuber. Okay. Oh, we're in the courthouse.
Yeah.
Oh, so wait a second. Is this gonna play out like a court case? Like in the original game? Hi, Pokemon girl. How are you? Happy Saturday. What's going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? How is it possible that the defense is not prepared yet either? Bailiff, where is Mr. Faraday? I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention. Is he there? Oh, it's the judge. Whoa, we can see the judge's legs! Oh my god, this is the first time we've seen them! You must be the one Mr. Von Karma recommended. You beat Alcade because you are playing Ace Attorney? Yay! I'm glad I beat Alcade. Oh, he looks younger. I hear this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popper go off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. Sir, it looks like the trial is about to resume, however. Yes, it will be all but impossible to prove the witness is a liar. Without the evidence from Faraday, what is the blasted buffoon up to? It's an emergency, sirs. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Silence! There shall be no yelling in the sacred hall of the law. Bailiff, remove that man from this courtroom at once. Aw, Gumshoe. Please, wait! You have to listen to me. There's an emergency. Defendant lobby number 2, Mr. Faraday, and the defendant, the two of them. They're both dead, Your Honor. Oh shit. Wait, this is bad. It's not gonna be a court case. Oh no, chat! The judge has our legs? No way, exactly. The judge, this asshole. You don't like the judge, Sitara? How come you don't like the judge?
Asshole. He's trying his best.
He is trying his best. He's fickle as hell, but he's just trying his best. Oh no. Stay back. Sorry, what?
There will be no courting.
Courting?
In this game, it will only be investigating.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute. This is a change in gameplay. No one's allowed on the crime scene, period. I'm gonna give him a Western accent. Just who does this oddball think he is? This is becoming quite the hotspot. Isn't she Mr. Rel's defense attorney? Gumshoe with a brown jacket's interesting. Hey you, no running in the hallway, pal. And who are you to tell me what to do? I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. Okay, let's talk to Gumshoe first.
Gumshoe's jacket is brown here because that's canonically the actual color of the jacket.
Oh.
It's green later on because it's filthy.
Oh. Wait, that's crazy. Oh my god. He never washes it? That's disgusting. Oh my goodness.
He can't afford to wash it.
Oh, Gumshoe. Oh my goodness.
He lives off of instant ramen and nothing else.
Oh my god. There was a note earlier in like an earlier case in this game where he was like, as a treat, I'm gonna put salt in my ramen. And I was like, what the hell? Like, how much are they paying this poor man? It's so sad. It's just so sad. They should treat him better. Who, me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs. Ugh, point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a district prosecutor. He's stupid? Oh my gosh, Sitar. I don't like Yeehaw because of what happens later. What do you mean, Pokemon Girl? What do you mean? I told you my name. Now would you mind telling me yours? Detective Dick Gumshoe. And just recently, I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. Aw, he just became a detective. More than a dream, it's what I was born to do. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. This detective is entirely too excited to be in a murder scene. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident? You know that I don't have to tell you anything, right? I know that. But it would be behoove to you to fill me in on what you know. Behoove. Wow, you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one in charge. So you're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to defendant lobby number 2. So you were on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty? Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and then I kinda froze. Your detective and a measly gunshot scared you that much? Then again, I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear one at close range. Then Detective Bad came running to the scene. We went into Lobby 2 together, and both men were lying there, dead. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep or of a struggle. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he did not hear a single sound of commotion. Bad. That's so sad. Ooh, how was Jollibee, Kea? How did you like it? What's going on here? This sofa looks like it's seen a fair share of use, and it looks like another part of the courthouse is visible from the window. Ah! My eyes have locked onto the reflection eyes with the bared window. As a student of Von Karma, I refuse to back down. What? I won.
I've still never had Jollibee.
Never? Really?
No. I'd like to try it at some point.
Yeah.
But I mean, they don't have it here. They only it's only every time I visit Seattle that I can really get it.
Yeah. Fair.
But
Hi, Mountain Dew.
Every time we went, I've been doing something. Honestly, I think every time we went to the one mall where it is there, everyone else went to go get it, and I went to GameStop.
Fair. I personally don't like Jollibee. As a Filipino, I don't like Jollibee, but their mango pudding is really good. That's the only thing I really like from Jollibee. Is their mango pudding. Is that like a piece of shit? I'm trying to decipher what that is on the ground.
What does it tell you when you examine it?
It's just on the bench. Yeah. It looks like a piece of poo. I like the chicken, it's good. I don't like the little cakes they have or the pasta. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the pasta. Wants to drive 300 miles for Jollibee. Oh my gosh. That's so far, Sitara. Do you have a minute? You know, I'm not really into talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this. Ah, I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court. Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So Faraday's substitute is a newbie, huh? I'll have you know, madam, I studied under the Manfred von Karma. Do not take me for some naive novice. Yeah, I would ... too. Do not take me for some naive novice? Oh, she's laughing. Ah ha 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 ha. So you're a student of Von Karma. I should have... Those clothes are a dead giveaway. Stop right there. These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts. Thank you for the great laugh. I'll try not to make me laugh so much, okay? I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort. Just kidding. I was just goofing around. By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callisto Yu. You. That last name. Oh, it was in the... Yeah, CCU. Okay. You. I knew I recognized that last name. Ah, but of course I have heard much about you, Miss Yu. You're a regular Shakespeare. Did I say something funny? Alright. I like you to update me on the situation. I don't really know anything. Why don't you try talking to those detectives over there? If that's the case, then why are you here? Ah ha 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 ha! What's so funny? It's just the way you speak is so tactless. The person I was going against in court until only a little while ago was just murdered. It's not like I could go back into the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened. That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. And then this guy. I'm gonna do a southern accent, chat. Get ready. Excuse me, but who are you? Detective Tyrell Bad. Homicide. I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me? Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple. Mr. Faraday requested you to be here. I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid. Kid? I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation. I can't back down here. I have the right to know. Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid? Is he threatening me? Oh. Is he going for his gun? What is he doing? Oh. A mirror? It's just a mirror? How dare he trick me like that? Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, Mr. Mackrell, was shot and killed. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand. Was there anyone else who went into defendant lobby number 2? Yeah, that big lug over there. His name is Gumshoe. Is Gumshoe gonna be fucking blamed again? This poor man cannot catch a break. He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room. If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct? But that's not possible! Come on, Edgeworth. Maybe. Such impudence. This guy really is testing my patience. So, should blend Southern accent with Ash Ketchum voice? I don't know if I could do that, Aether. My Ash Ketchum voice is gonna be rough today. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court? Homicides aren't my only gig. The Takarasu case is also one of my assignments. So you were called upon to comment of the Takarasu characteristics. In order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was the Takarasu or not. Well, looks like you just might have had a brain after all in that head of yours, son. Son? I'm not your son, Pops. Ooh. Mrs. Yu, there is someone here who wishes to see you. Who is it? A Cadofium Embassy staff member by the name of Manny Cochin. Oh. Is the guy that got away with the murder! There's so much happening! Detective Bad and Mrs. Yu's moods just changed all of a sudden. Wait a second. Wasn't Manny Cochin? I'll be right there. Ooh. Oh, he looks like an asshole. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you. I'll use my Ash Ketchum voice for Cochin, okay? It's nice to see you again, Miss Yu. Why are you here? I have no desire to ever see you again. Now. Actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat?
That's a really good impression, by the way.
Thank you! I've been practicing my Ash Ketchum voice. Oh, Miss Yu. I don't think I could play a game with this much reading. Fair enough, Serial. There's a lot. It's basically like a visual novel. Bad. Von Karma.
I love reading.
I knew you would show up. You usually do when Yatagarasu is involved, and I see that this case is no exception. Do you know Detective Bad, sir? Yes. He is like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. If only he would get a promotion and move on. It's the crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective. It's not like that I don't know that. Moving on, though, Bad. The man that I just passed by. Was he not the suspect from the KG8 incident? So I was right. Just what is that man doing, wandering around here? That Faraday. I can't believe he let such an easy catch away. Imbecile. I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes. Von Karma. I think you said enough for now. It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed. Very well. Back on topic. I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation here. Oh, who's objecting? Oh my gosh, she's so small! Papa, how could you place him in charge? Franziska, what are you doing here? I'm here for the summer vacation. What else? She's so small. Oh my god. She's even got a tiny little little whip thing. Franziska von Karma, so she's here on vacation from Germany. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma and is a student of his who's also junior to me. I can never do a German accent. That's what I'm not good at. I know von Karma has one too, but I'm bad at it. You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it. You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you? Ha! If you were able to pass, then I have absolutely no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you. Never. Why does she always have to be this competitive? Anyway, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the case? Yes, I am. Why do you ask? Well, you know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself. And I am 100% confident that I can do a better job than him. But you're not even a prosecutor. You're literally just a child. She has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of them.
Yeah, she's literally she's like 13 here.
Yeah, I was about to say, she's literally a child. You can't be in charge of anything. Oh.
She's an early bloomer.
She is an early bloomer. She's a very smart 13-year-old child. Yeah. These two will be conducting the investigation. Two? Us two? I don't want to work with her. Oh my god. What? You want me to let both these kids loose on the crime scene? Ha! This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills. A crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in. I'm the one with the authority over this crime scene, Bad. And I will not tolerate complaining. Ugh. Edgeworth, Franziska, I leave the case to the two of you. Understood, sir. Yes, Papa. I'll go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you. Do not disappoint me. Okay, yes, Dad. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. Miles Edgeworth. It's been quite some time, Franziska. This will be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. Would it kill you to at least say hello? Long time no see. Very good. Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can't act all proud. She hasn't changed a bit. Miles Edgeworth, as I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karma name. For crying out loud, I've been reduced to a babysitter. Poor Gumshoe. Looks like Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. That's just like him, he never fails. Now I appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad. You're better off checking things out on your own. Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad will be an arduous task. Okay. Oh shit. That's bad.
Yeah.
That's really not good. 2 dead bodies. They killed each other simultaneously? I don't think that's possible. Miles Edgeworth, you should listen to someone until they are finished talking. What are you talking about? I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. A competition? The person that figures out the truth first wins. So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name? Exactly. I don't care if you became a prosecutor before me. He's older than you! Of course he did! Oh my god. I can't stand Franziska sometimes. She's so... Oh, okay.
What did you think of her in Case 2?
I thought she was better in Case 2. I still think she's like super annoying because she refuses to see shit in front of her type deal. Like she's set in her ways, which is how she's always been. I can't stand that. So she's just been the same, I guess. Just the same. They are snuggling each other, the 2 dead bodies on the ground. Yeah, her shtick gets old after a bit. Exactly, Satara. I agree.
I do agree with that. I was already kind of done with it in Justice for All.
Yeah.
I do think she is good in the investigation scenes, though.
Okay.
I mean, this is her when she's younger, so it makes sense that she's still annoying at this point.
Yeah, I can excuse it because she's just like, she's literally 13 years old or something here, so... Even those dead bodies have love. What about me?
Actually, wait, can you check the profiles?
Yeah.
I want to make sure I got her age right. She might be 11. Oh,
age
no,
13.
No, I was right. I remember correctly.
Yeah, nice job. See, he's so ugly. Manny Cochin. Callisto U. Dead man. Okay.
My goat, dead man.
Fine, whatever makes you happy. Can I take that as you accepting my challenge? Once again, whatever makes you happy. Ha! Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and prettily present it like the professional that I am. Alright. Childish. Yes, childish! She's very childish. You kids over there, hold it. Kid? Ha! Serves you right, Miss Miles. He just called you a kid. I said kids, kid. How dare you call me a kid as well? I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy. You're going to watch over these two. Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir. Now, do what I say from now on, kids, okay? You better not get in our way, Scruffy. You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do. Then you, prosecutor boy. Let's get your investigation started already, alright? Great, now even that detective is treating me like a child. Alright, time to get investigated. Get a move on, prosecutor boy. My name is Miles Edgeworth. And if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, it will be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. See, it's Edgeworth's fault! Oh my god, he's so mean to him. And Gumshoe has saved his ass so many times. Oh my god. And what would you do with my salary after you saw how much it was? That's up to you now, isn't it? Really? Sounds good, pal. He's so naive. Alright. How dare you call me a kid? Literal adolescent. So true. Okay. Detective Bad, may I have a word with you? What is it? It appears that both the knife and a gun were used as murder weapons. Yeah, it does. That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire the weapons? The gun was inside of Faraday's bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. It was used to kill Cadovian Embassy staff member. But I never heard anything about the knife. Mr. Rell was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well. Could have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented. But then, why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if... It's possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife under the guise of prosecutorial evidence. He could not have brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it. Huh, maybe you've got a brain in there after all, kid. Is he going to treat me like a child forever? It looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rell first, who then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this. Not yet. I feel there's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence so as to protect the honor of the Von Karma name. Okay. Why is the window open? Josh, what do you mean? The window is open, and there's a fresh, flowery scent in the air. Ugh, the flowers in the garden down there are so gross and ghastly. Do you think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change? Well, at least there's no way someone escaped through the window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor. Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on... I was about to say, there are bars on the window. Yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one could get through these windows, right? They could have thought... they thought of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice. What's on TV? Whoa! What is it, Detective Gumshoe? My TVs at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal. Then perhaps you should purchase more normal-sized television like this. But he can't afford it, Edgeworth! That's the point!
Rich people.
Aww.
Rich people POV.
Rich people POV.
Why don't you just buy one?
Well, yeah! Oh my god, that's literally let them eat cake fucking attitude right there. Oh my god. Ugh. It's way too noisy. You're the noisy one, Scruffy. Don't touch it. You'll get your fingerprints all over it. But I didn't touch it. Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. The foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to shore up on. Okay. His bag. There's some stuff there in the bag, pal. I suppose this was Mr. Faraday's bag. It was probably trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him. This evidence? Ah, I'd better not touch it. I'll leave prints on it. Do you not pay attention to anything you do? These are evidence bags. There's some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance. Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy. Maybe they were super quiet in their scruffle. After all, I didn't hear anything from the hallway, you know? Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off. Oh, I already read that. Oopsies. Good try on the gamble, Satara. Plant. It's a cute plant. Purchase one for my room. Yes, Edgeworth, do it.
It's weird seeing this room from this perspective.
Is there a different perspective?
If you look at the wall, this is like the room. Like like you know, before every court case in Ace Attorney.
Oh, you're right. Oh my god, I never noticed before. Oh shit, you're right.
You think it's like a different like type of room from that perspective.
Oh my gosh. This is so weird. It's like a behind-the-scenes look. Oh my goodness.
Hi everyone, welcome to Boundary Break, and today we're...
Gumshoe makes enough for rent and noodles, and that's it? They need to be nicer to him? That's what I'm saying, Note. Like, why don't they treat Gumshoe nicer? Like, he is literally living on the poverty line. This poor man. Okay, let's finally examine these two. Looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rell. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other, however. Using logic, the only logical conclusion is... Aha! Using... What is the outburst for? My detective's instinct just hit me real hard. It was Mr. Rell that fell first, see? You don't need a detective's instinct for that, it's common sense. But I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Well, let's Mr. Faraday. How ironic is it for him to lose his life in a courthouse? Yeah, why did it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. I can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal. Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the investigation. Didn't you become a detective in order to solve crimes? Yeah. Then get back to work. Find out the cause of this murder. Alright, I'm on it, pal. Okay. And Mr. Rell, Mac Rell. First, he killed a Cadopian embassy staff member, then he was murdered himself. This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know. Oh, what makes you say that? Well, he's been hauled into the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. So yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a murder or two. Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Deadman. Hey, good point, pal. I knew my detective's intuition was telling me something. Detective's intuition? Yep. Do you know about it? It's a special feeling that all We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation. Let's check out the knife. Mr. Rell died with a knife in his hand. There's some blood stuck on it, and he must have used it as a weapon. Yep, no doubt about it. Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot down notes about it. Okay. Ooh, what's this black spot on his hand? His hand is all black down there, see? I wonder what it could be. Hold on, I gotta turn on my heater. It's so cold in here. There we go. It has been -2 degrees to -6 degrees today.
Ooh.
It's been very cold.
Right now it's 76 degrees here.
Aw, I'm jealous. What the fuck? An ink
I think our cold wave is unfortunately over for the year.
Yeah, already? But it's not even January yet.
Maybe we'll get
Maybe one more.
But
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't usually have more than like a week or two total here.
Fair.
Unfortunately, it was nice while it lasted.
Yeah, that's fair. Aw. He's like Spider-Man poor and fighting for justice? I guess so. You know what? You're right, Satara. Detectives should be making a lot more money. Oh my goodness. It's just so sad. Alright. And the gun. Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding a gun in his right hand. So he shot Mr. Rell and then fell on top of him while gripping onto the gun? I guess that does seem kind of strange, doesn't it? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that they died at the same time. Why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun? It's not exactly rocket science. Even I know how to pull the trigger. Although I doubt I'll ever need to use one. I hope I never have to fire a gun either, pal. It sure does look like cool to hold a gun in your hands. Alright, get the gun. Nice trying to gamble, Bowen. Oh, I wanted to look at the bloodied bag. Mr. Rell's cause of death from being shot, correct? That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him lying face down. Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. Are you sure they were trying to hide something? I can't confirm Mr. Rell's cause of death with his body positioned like that. Detective Bad, I like to examine the bodies in further detail if possible. What's this? You're not able to form a theory with them the way they are. I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you? I suppose you have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it. Labby. Yes, sir. I've taken enough photos of the scene, sir. And there you have it. Do you not approve? Of course not. What? Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective, so don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will you? Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. Gumshoe, do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective. But he was alive, like, literally, like, an hour ago. Give him a break. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Okay, the pen. The pen is sussy. There's something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen. Hey, you know I always keep pencil behind my ear? It's because Detective Bad is always telling me, you should always write your name on everything you own. Yes, somehow you strike me as the type of forgetful individual. Oh, thank you, cereal. I need water. What else we got here? There's a knife wound in his chest here, see? I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rell is holding. Labby. Yes, sir. Verifying now, sir. Make it quick. One could deduce that the knife Mr. Rell is looking is what killed Mr. Faraday. It's in an odd spot. Like it's both on the other side. Shot in the chest. Takes some guts to fire a gun in a courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single round yet. There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. That must mean... Wait, burn marks? A round grows hot as it discharges from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is from point-blank range. Ergo, Mr. Rell must have been shot from at least a yard or two away. Okay. Yes, Gumshoe is great, Satara. You should start a Gumshoe fan club. You sure do know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal. Apparently, this detective has much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial. Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out from today's trial's evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rell and fired. However, Mr. Rell managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Then the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory, in any case. What a crazy way to go. Still, something about the explanation doesn't seem right. I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here. But why, Doe? But why? What do you have to say, small child? Ah, I see. You figure something out? This is a competition, Miss Miles, and as such, I appreciate it if you didn't talk to me. As you wish. Okay. What about you? Detective Bad, do you have any thoughts on the case? Faraday and Rail? Looks like they killed each other to me. Although, there are a few things that just don't seem right. And what would they be? Why don't you try thinking on your own first before you bother me, boy? What now? I've been downgraded to just boy? What about you? You have anything to say, Labby? Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, detective. You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal? Normally, I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but this guy... Anyway, could these plastic bags of evidence be a fight between two men? Okay, there we go. Make sure we grab that. Okay. Let's logic! Okay. What do we have?
I like how they did this whole thing. In, like, this whole mechanic, they changed how it looks.
Oh, yeah?
In this remaster.
Oh!
Like, the whole, like, the puzzle piece aesthetic wasn't really there in the original. It was just kind of, you take the two things and you put them together.
Oh, I
like
see.
They're like floating around. It's like it's on the DS's touchscreen.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I like this. I think if there wasn't a puzzle piece aesthetic to it, I don't think it would make much sense. So that seems like a very nice upgrade to this. Me with eye logic. Oh, it's okay, 7. More water's good thing. Okay. Tea sets in plastic bags on top of the table are completely undisturbed. Lobby number 2 window. No human can climb through these bared windows. The scent of flowers are in the air. See, I'm wondering if, like, the fountain pen in his pocket and the ink stain... Like, if these two are together. Yeah. That splotch on... What was that?
I was gonna ask what you think of the music.
I like the music in this game, however, it's not as memorable, I would say, as the other Ace Attorney themes. Like, it's still good, but it's like, I want to say it's like slightly above average video game music, whereas even like the second and third Ace Attorney games, the music on both those games are still quite memorable. Like, the first Ace Attorney game, like, by far top-notch, like, music to me. I don't know if that's, like, nostalgic just speaking, or if it's, like, actual memorable, but that game in particular screams, like, it's very unique, right, to the game. Whereas this one, like, it's fine, but it's very... Like, I feel like it's interchangeable with, like, another detective game, you know? Like, it's pretty average.
I think the music in this game is fairly hit or miss.
Yeah.
But I think overall, the DS era of Ace Attorney games, like Apollo Justice and the 2 Investigations games, I think overall have, like, the best soundtracks in the series. My personal favorite soundtrack is Investigations 2. As with everything in the series, my personal favorite is Investigations
2. Well, then we're gonna have
you will understand soon enough.
We're gonna have to get to it soon.
You will understand soon enough.
Okay.
How peak
Investigations
fiction 2 is.
I'm excited.
I agree with you on what you've said on this game. So I rewatched it recently when I watched my brother play it. And I actually, like, when I first played this one, I was like, yeah, that was good. I'd already heard that Investigations 2 is way better. But a lot of the fan base actually, like, thinks this is like one of the weakest games in the series.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. And when I rewatched him play it, I was expecting to think like, oh yeah, no, I don't like this anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But my opinion held pretty much. Like I like the gameplay more of
Mm-hmm.
Investigations than regular Ace Attorney.
Mm-hmm. I do like
I
the
think
gameplay more in this one.
I think it lends itself to better storytelling because you don't exactly know like how it's gonna play out because Ace Attorney's structure is kind of like I really like mainline Ace Attorney 2,
Mm-hmm.
but sometimes you kind of can see where it's going whenever
Right.
like because like if you start with uh like if a witness is getting interrogated on the first day, they're probably not the culprit. If you're like if you're if it, or like stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah, I get you.
You can tell by its structure where the story's going, and
Right.
investigations structure lends itself much better to like surprise twists and
Mm,
stuff.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. I agree with that. I can agree with that. So far, the third game is going hard on music. Ooh, Sitara. Yeah, Sitara is playing through Trials and Tribulations right now. They just
Mm,
finished the first case yesterday.
mm.
So, yeah, yeah.
Trials and Tribulations is a very good game.
It is good. I do like that game a lot. Are you gonna stream the rest of it, Sitara, or are you gonna play it on your own time? Ah, I've always wanted to say that, even if it's just one time in my life. And Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen with his left hand. And it's fair to assume he was left-handed. So why is the gun in his right hand? Now, Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well. That's why it's in his left pocket. That makes sense. If you say so, pal. Okay. Oh, you are going to stream it. Okay, okay. When are you going to stream it next then, Sitara? Because I want to watch it. Strewn about plastic bags and neat and tidy table. That's what I would do. Oh, you're gonna stream it tonight? Okay. Well, then we'll raid into Sitara later then. Yeah, yesterday's stream was fun. There was a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table, and yet a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. Of course, Sitara. I'm excited to see. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle, in which case it might not be another explanation as to how they got there. Another reason. I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow. Please get that blood away from me, pal. Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag? Hold on, let me ask the lab guy. Alright, please hurry. Wait till you get a load of this, pal. It's Mr. Faraday's. Oh, and the technician said they didn't find anything else on or in the bag either. It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence. Okay, if you say so, I'll leave it in your hands, pal. Okay. So the blood is Mr. Faraday's, too. I guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other. No, we can't conclude that quite yet. There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows that there's another possibility. No way, pal. Really? I suppose I'll just have to show you with the contradiction in this crime scene. Is it the right hand? His right hand? And his right hand. That one is, Mr. Rel got blown away by, right? Labby, your answer. Yes, sir. We found the ballistic markings do match the gun. That was so fast. They found this out. This takes like days in real life to figure out. Are they figurative fingerprints a gun leaves on a bullet when fired? Every gun leaves its own unique ballistic markings. How does Gumshoe not know this? Bruh, come on, Gumshoe. Yeah, sure, Gumshoe.
You gotta tell them about how ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun.
Yeah, I guess. Gotta tell the audience. That's why Gumshoe's so dumb all the time, because he's the audience placeholder. Maybe you'd be better going off back to the academy. Come on, sir, cut me some slack, will ya? So the bullet that was fired from this gun is what felled Mr. Rel. But the logic... Oh. there's only one thing there. Oh, deduce. The pen! Left-handed. And we come to face the contradiction I spoke of, and it's this! Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed. And yet that gun is in his right hand! Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold the gun in his right hand? That, lady and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene. Hey, you're right, pal, that does seem kinda strange. But how could something like that happen? The facts add up to one conclusion, and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died. Someone else? Plastic bags scattered on the floor and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of vile intent who is serious about keeping the truth from us. Yay, we did it, chat.
Yippee!
Woohoo! Okay. It's bad. Here's the autopsy report. It is probable that Mr. Rel survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Yeah, that is interesting. You would think it'd be the other way around. Okay. Looks like we now know everything we need to know about this case. Are you sure we know everything? Of course! The incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There is absolutely no margin for doubt. Do you really believe that to be the truth? Ha! Are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you? That you don't want to believe it's true? Ugh. It's alright. If you disagree with my arguments, then prove me wrong. Well, if there's any contradictions to be found, that is. Don't worry, I will. Okay. What happened? Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous while Mr. Rel survived for a short time. From this, it's obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rel. And Mr. Rel, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case. Okay, that's just wrong.
Speaking of the music, did you get the arrangement soundtrack?
In this game?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
It's really stupid. It was a pre-order bonus, and it was a digital code, and that's the only way you get it, and they did not put it up for sale.
Yeah, I definitely did not get that then. No. Aww.
That's really unfortunate, because the rearrangements are really good. It's only like 3 tracks per game, I think. Okay. 3 or 4.
Mm-hmm.
But they're really good.
Aww. That's so sad. No, yeah, that's so sad. I didn't pre-order it. I just bought it the day of.
I think it should just have been made free.
Yeah, what the fuck? If it's only 3 per thing, that's stupid. Yeah, that is a shame. Why would the left-handed Mr. Faraday hold a gun in the right hand? I don't know, having a dominant hand doesn't mean use everything. Edgeworth proof the guy who holds a gun with the right hand despite being left-handed.
Or even what they did with the Ace Attorney or Great Ace Attorney collection is they had a digital code in the box. It didn't have rearrangements, but it had some other type of DLC. I forgot.
Oh, that's cool.
At least it was like a code in the box.
Yeah, in the box.
Like, if you pre-ordered it, you get a digital code from the retailer you pre-ordered it from.
Oh, I see.
I don't even know how it worked in Canada.
Yeah, how does that work in Canada? Huh.
I think Amazon was giving people digital codes, but some people didn't even get their code.
Oh, that's the thing, you can't keep track of that shit.
I got mine at GameStop and it was just on the receipt. But it's so dumb.
On the receipt? They still haven't
put it up for sale.
Oh my god, that's so stupid. It's so dumb. Oh my goodness. On the receipts from GameStop? That shit's like thermal printed. It could go away at any time. My goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to press. Hold it. I'm right-handed and hold a fork with my left hand. Maybe I did it. Maybe you did, Satara. Can you prove that you weren't there? I have the murder weapon report right here. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously of shock due to being stabbed in the chest. There, you see? It's been documented, clear as day. I forgot my accent there. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell before he died? Do you have any basis for that statement? Your foolishness has no end, does it? Now, I hate to repeat myself, however, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. And that is all the basis I need. But if he died instantaneously, how did he fall on top of Mr. Rell? And Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case. Okay, press this. Who dates a German? You need to lock in. Jay, I'm not good at German accents. I only know my British accent. I'm not very good at any other accent. I've tried Australian. I'm also not good at Australian. Mr. Rell became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to the test. So, the two men struggled. And in the end, Mr. Rell was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is a testament to their struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound. Can you really say that it's perfect? What are you insinuating? Nothing. However, I can't let you slide by that without further inquiry. Not at all, Satara. I feel like it takes a bit of practice. They struggled, and Mr. Rell used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday. See, but that's not possible. They struggled. Okay, I feel like this is the... What are the notes? Discovered immediately after the gunshot was heard. Remarks about the bodies. Faraday died of a knife chest shock because stabbing caused instantaneous death. Rell died of a bullet wound to the chest. There's no gunpowder burn on his clothes, just he was far away. Okay. Was that a Harvard or Suits reference? Oh, Satara, I see. Twitch was just messing up for you. They struggled. See, what? Maybe it's this one? Oh, that's all the evidence I have? Seriously? That's it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. It must be this, then. There was no struggle. If the two men were fighting, their struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing. Ha! You place too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know. But for the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How, then, did Mr. Rell get his hands on the knife? Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right here in the lobby number 2. It's not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rell saw a chance and took it out at some point. So, what you're saying is this. Mr. Rell took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. Then, Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed? There's something strange in Francisca's statement just now. No, oopsies! Oh, I did not mean to press that. I did not realize that a dialogue... Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Tanking random shots in the dark is unbecoming of a disciple of Von Karma. I didn't mean to press that dialogue option! Give me a break. Okay. Mr. Rell took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. Then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed. There is definitely something wrong with her theory. If you have nothing to say, then I suppose I win. Wait. As I suspected, something doesn't add up. Oh? It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed. Because he shot him from a few yards away. Okay, it's this one. Sigh, that's my streamer.
Well, actually,
What?
Jay, I just remembered.
Yeah.
Because I looked it up.
Yeah.
The arranged soundtrack.
Yes.
Is actually in the game for Investigations 1, if you want to listen to it.
Ooh, okay.
For whatever it is in game.
Okay.
I don't know if it's on by default. But the DLC is specifically for the Ace Attorney Investigations 2 rearrangements.
Oh, interesting.
Which is stupid. But you can listen to it if you want to.
Okay, I do want to listen to it. He died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Okay, that wasn't what I was getting at. I was getting at the fact that he was far away when he was shot, but whatever. Oh, good job, Satara. Congratulations. Ergo, he could not possibly have fired the gun after that. Oh, you got me.
Oh wait, this is it.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, these are this is one of the rearrangements. So you have it on.
Ah, okay. Da. Then what's the regular one? That means I don't think I've heard the regular one if this is the rearrangement.
Yeah.
If we suppose that Mr. Rell attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Rell. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot. Then they both died. That is the only explanation that makes logical sense. Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I say you've been studying, Franziska. I just wanted to explain it to you as simply as possible. Before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only foolish fool like you could. How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid, and still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Franziska said the line! Franziska, you still got a ways to go. What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic? Mr. Faraday died instantly, and the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in the scene, that he fell on top. The contradiction here is the order the bodies fell. Let me get this straight. What are you arguing is this. Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rell. Then, the wounded Mr. Rell found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot, and Mr. Rell died thereafter. But if that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which the bodies are piled. No! Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rell's. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have died before Mr. Faraday. Impossible! Yes, I agree that seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene is what we must... Oh, I didn't get to read that! Franziska interrupting me once more before I can read the full frickin' sentence. I simply think you ought to think a bit more outside the box. That is even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent. She sure bounced back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. It's going to take some decisive evidence to prove her wrong. Satara. Oh my gosh. That's the thing with Ace Attorney, Satara, is you come to the right conclusion by the wrong reasoning, and that's okay. Because then you still get there at the end. It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rell's. The two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order. Oh, really, Franziska? Okay. Yes, go find it, Edgeworth. You do the thing. Okay. We'll press this first. Oh, oopsies. Press. Press the correct piece of evidence. I made this whole other thing. You're a real one-trick pony. And what? No, that's how you play the game, Francisca! Stop breaking the fourth wall! I was just about to explain everything to you. Do you think you could hold on for a minute? Ah! Francisca, I'll make you a deal. I'll hold on if you can hold on to that whip of yours. Oh, I'll hold on to it all right, as I whip you. Ugh. Well, now that you've quieted down a bit, I'd like to continue if you don't mind. The two bodies fell into a pile. Don't you find that a bit strange? Not at all. She's dead set against me from the bottom of her heart. Maya Sedgeworth, once I'm done here, you'll see that there's nothing strange at all. Now then, the two men fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. Hi, Pixelated Soul! How are you? Happy Saturday. What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time? I assume Mr. Faraday had two different weapons in his hands. He made an attack to Mr. Rell while holding both the knife and the revolver. And then, after Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Rell grabbed the knife as he was falling. This is some convoluted shit right here. Happy Saturday! And that is how Mr. Rell wound up on the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. At close range, that's more than possible, but it's not close range. You should append what you said to your testimony. Okay. That fact indicates that they attacked each other at the same time from close range. Okay. Where is it? This one. Yay. I'm doing it, Matt. I'm not struggling with this one as much as the last case. For some reason, the last case, I was really struggling with it. And that's why it took me so freaking long.
I think the game is struggling with the logic in the last case.
I was like so... I like almost died like more than once in the last case. And I was like, what am I not getting here? That doesn't make sense.
How would you rank the cases so far? What would you say is your favorite of the three? Since you haven't really.
Let me pull up the cases.
It's Turnabout Visitor, Turnabout Airlines, and Turnabout I forgot the name of the
Badger case.
The Kidnap Turnabout.
The Kidnap Turnabout. Okay. I like the airplane one a lot.
I think that one's very underrated, actually.
Really? I really like that one quite a bit because it has all the investigation bits to it, and also there's like a couple different like logic twists that I really like. Yeah, I like that one. The first case is a good tutorial case, but it's not groundbreaking in any way, right? And then this case, so far, is good so far. I guess we'll have to play more of it to figure out more. But I like it so far. But I do like the airplane one. I think that's my favorite one. As for the last case, I didn't really like it that much.
That one is generally considered the worst case in this game. I think generally it's considered the worst case in this game, but I mean, like, a decent amount of the cases in this game, people don't really like.
Fair. Hi, Tortuga. How are you? Happy Saturday.
I think, especially after the rewatch, like I was saying earlier, I definitely think the first few cases of this game are fun.
Yeah.
At least. Even the Kidnap Turnabout, I think, is like alright.
Yeah.
And that is not a common fan opinion.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
This case I do like, though. This case is actually, I generally consider the best case in this game.
Oh, okay. Tortuga. I'm doing good. The two bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Mr. Rell moved that far after being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation. What a completely foolish line of foolish thought from a thoroughly foolish fool. If I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Who? The person that attacked first with the murderous intent? Let me think this through. It must have been Mr. Faraday. But I want to go with neither. Because it just doesn't make sense. This whole thing doesn't make... I'm gonna go with neither. Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. Thus, there can only be one explanation. There was a third person here. It was the third person that killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell, and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. And the third person is the real culprit. Miles Edgeworth, there's just one thing you're missing. Evidence, correct? Exactly. Everything you've said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime? Of course. The proof that this has been all set up made to look like they killed each other. I'll present it and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that is not yet in place. That proves that there is a third person involved. Is it the pen? It must be the pen.
Take that.
This is that very evidence. And exactly how is this related? Do you think you could explain it to me? There is no need for an explanation. Well, I have no idea how it's related, so could you please explain it to me? Yes, well, let me guess. You can't explain it. Wait, what? What do you mean? That's a clear contradiction. Oh! It appeared that I was wrong. Okay, but there's definitely contradiction here. And it should resolve itself that there's truly a third person here. Just to go over the evidence and my thoughts once again. It's not the pen. Okay. What is this? What is this? Do I need to put this bag inside another bag in order to preserve it as evidence? True. Looks like it's a quality nib. What is this? Is there anything on here? Ooh, Tortuga, that's a good emote. I love the Edgeworth emote. That wasn't exactly a compliment, detective. Okay.
Wait, what do you think of the character art in this game?
I like the character art a lot. I'm a big fan of the portraits.
Because the number one thing I was hoping for if they were to ever re-release these games is that they would redraw over the original sprites. Because the original sprites are like really tiny.
Oh.
They would not look good blown up.
Yeah, that looks really good.
And I think the only one I don't like. I think Edgeworth's forehead is a little too big.
I'll have to look when he comes back up.
That's like the only one, and I'm talking about like the chibis, not the portraits.
Oh, okay.
But like all the rest of them, like I think look fantastic.
Okay. I'll have to look at Edgeworth's forehead. Really examine it. Is it this?
But they also because there is an option to change it to the sprite work too in this game.
Oh, okay.
But they use the sprites from the mobile version of the games.
Oh.
Which are bad because they've got like mixels. They look pretty bad.
I see.
The original sprite work looks good though, like on the DS versions.
Take that.
Okay. This is that very evidence, and exactly how this is. Oh, did I do the wrong thing again? Oh my god, I did the wrong thing. Okay. Okay, wait. Here I was wrong, but there is definitely a contradiction here. It should resolve itself. There is truly a third person here. That proves that there is a third person involved. From a few yards away. Is it the gun?
Take that.
Okay, it's the gun. Oh my god! Oh, okay. The gun with Mr. Faraday's hand and the plastic bag with his blood on it. These two items point to the presence of a third person. How so? Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground, meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for a moment, there is a high probability of the blood spatter with a knife when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it, they could use the bag to catch any blood spatter from when they withdrew the knife. Then, by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there is a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal their presence. Ah! Okay, that's not what I was getting at. It's a young Gumshoe, it's true, Ed. Looks like we still got a long ways to go in this investigation. Oh, I forgot my accent. Yes.
Objection.
Who's objecting? Who was that?
Ooh,
Oh.
I have some funny trivia here.
Ooh. You wanted to say it now? You can say it now. Also, the
So-
judge's legs! You can see his full body. He's a lot shorter than I thought he would be, which is interesting.
In this collection, besides the new characters in Investigations 2, which, like, I mean, obviously they got new voices. The voices in the fan translation were not official. They did dub them in the fan translation, but they were not official, unfortunately. But besides those, the only character that got a new voice is Callisto Yu.
Okay.
Because Callisto Yu's voice in the original Investigations was terrible.
Oh, really?
The worst objection in the entire series. It's so funny.
Oh, no.
And like people were like, "Oh my god, they replaced Callisto Yu's voice."
Oh my god. Man, imagine doing such an awful job that you're the only one. That'd be so sad. Oh my god.
Everyone was really surprised when they replaced it. But yeah, her original objection is, she says it like objection or something like that. It's awful.
Oh my gosh. That's funny. Yeah, Judge is like a streamer. They have legs. That's what I was surprised about. And he is shorter than I thought. I do agree that Edgeworth's forehead is a bit large in this sprite.
Yeah.
I do
like, I think
agree
if his
with
eyes
that.
were moved up like a tiny
Like
bit.
a tiny bit, like a smidgen. Like just a little bit, it would be fixed. Now I can't unsee it.
Sorry for ruining this game for you.
It's ruined, Matt! How could you? Mr. Bad, I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under. Man, Gumshoe's always getting arrested and shit. Oh my god. What's the meaning of this? Ha! You look like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates. Don't you dare. That detective claims he was there, standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie. Miss Yu, I ask that you please explain that last statement. I'll let His Honor explain himself. I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway. What? See, Mr. Bad? So I ask you, why would a detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie? Gumshoe, did you kill Miss Faraday? No! Of course not, sir. It would appear that the one who set the whole crime scene up is the detective, which basically renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. It looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles. But your logic also comes down too, Francisca! Oh my god. Also true, the judge has genitals. Yeah, she would never admit that. Because she's a child. My goodness. Oh, thank you for the follow. Gairu? Tornado? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
That's an awesome name. Well, you've played that game, right?
I have, yes. It's been a touch minute, but that's funny. Detective Gumshoe, you are now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. Now spit out the truth, or so help me. I haven't lied to anyone, sir. Honest. I really was there. I was in the hallway the whole time.
Besides Investigations, you've played the main series?
Yeah, the main series. And
have you played Great Ace Attorney?
With Great Ace Attorney, I did play a little bit of it, but not
like
all of it. Yeah, I think the first case, but not all of it. Not all of it. Ooh.
And no crossover either.
No crossover. No, I want to play the Layton crossovers, but I haven't played them either.
You haven't played Layton?
No, I haven't played Layton. I played one Professor Layton game, but I'm stupid and didn't realize that there was multiple, and I played like one in the middle. Like,
I think I remember you saying that at some point. Which one was it?
I don't remember at this point. It's been a hot minute. I want to say the second one or the third one.
Diabolical Box?
I think so. Yeah. I need to play them all at some point. Yeah.
The new one's coming out next year.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's supposed to be. We'll see.
Okay,
but,
okay.
That would be a good time to binge the series.
Edgeworth is heading up the investigation. Don't talk like you don't know what's going on, boy. All I want for this investigation to run perfectly. Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Von Karma, after all. Therefore, you take Detective Gumshoe into custody. I'd like to set the record straight on something. And what is that? Why wasn't he in the hallway? Detective Gumshoe, why were you missing from the hallway for a span of time? Look, pal, like I said, I was there the whole time. Stop lying, Gumshoe! Oh my god. But there is a testimony against you. Miles Edgeworth, why are you wasting your time with a completely useless question? The only logical reason as to why he was absent was he was busy committing the crime. Anyone who says otherwise is a fool. Ugh. Maybe I should ask something else. What should I ask Detective Gumshoe about? The state of the hallway. Detective Gumshoe, I take it that there's no one else in the hallway at any time, correct? Huh? Oh, of course not, pal. You're being awfully defensive. Might you be hiding something from me? Well, watch your mouth, pal. You can't go around saying stuff like that about me without any evidence. I suppose you're right. I have no evidence at this point. Miles Edgeworth, how could you be losing a battle of the wits with this detective? You're a disgrace. Ask us something about something else. Okay, motive for the murders. I suppose the one thing I'd like to clarify is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing the crime. Motive, huh? Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or anything? No, sir. Not me, sir. Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir. Is that a fact? Objection. Yeah, her objection's much better. I don't know what it sounded like before, but I do like it.
Do you want me to find it?
Yeah, if you can find it, and I want to listen to it. You really think you have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe? I'm telling you, I am not lying. The more natural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know. You want a motive, Edgeworth? I have one for you right here. Could you please share it with us? However, be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy, because I am interested in the perfect explanation. You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice. Ooh. Gumshoe's motive. It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there, super pale, as Mr. Faraday yelled, That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit. A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut? That's a reason enough for a grudge. Well, how's that for a perfect explanation? You amuse me, ha 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 ha. I get it, Aether. You totally misunderstand me, pal. No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge. Quiet. You can't trust anything you say. Sir. There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed per se, but there are some gaps in her logic that need to be filled in. Misuse perfect explanation. May not be so perfect at all. I like how hard Edgeworth is fighting for Gumshoe. Because Edgeworth only cares about the truth and nothing but the truth. It was about a week ago. Press. I'm just gonna press everything. Oh, you got it?
This video has spoilers in it, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to download this video and I'm gonna make it a soundbite and I'll play it for you over Discord.
Okay. Then, you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances. No way. I only met him in person today. Then how did you know about Detective Gumshoe? Oh, I've seen her around before. I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. Mr. Faraday was upset. Yeah, you know what else. Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. But here, he was totally beet red in the face. And the offending detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die. Just like the face he's making right now, right? I'm completely innocent, I tell you. The poor man. It was quite the scene with the detective. He stood there, super pale, as Mr. Faraday yelled, That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit. You just stood there watching this unfold in front of you. Yeah, I have to say it was really enjoyable too. But that's why I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier. I knew to steer clear of him. No way. I thought it was just because I had something stuck on my face. But you do. Huh? Whatever got stuck on my face? Let's start with your eyes, nose, mouth. Oh, and those ridiculous eyebrows. Huh? Ah, ha 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 ha. Oh man, I'm messing with your head. It's just too much fun. Miss you, if you don't mind, I'd like to return to your testimony now. Sure, why not? A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut. That's reason enough for a grudge. To cut a new detective's salary right off the bat like that. I'm not really familiar with the way you guys relate, but is it a common practice? Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do that to me earlier too? I suppose I did. It's only natural to cut a worthless detective's salary down to their actual worth. My father can even fire anyone, new or old, with a snap of his fingers. Do you think maybe that's the reason enough for detectives to hate you people? Well, I guess. They really shouldn't cut people's pay. Detective Bad, don't tell me Von Karma cut your salary earlier. Well, how's that for a perfect explanation?
Hold it.
You call your explanation perfect. Is that not to your liking? Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards. Oh, is there something you want me to clarify in that case? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yes, raise an objection. Alright,
Got it, by the way.
Oh, you got it? Okay, I'm ready.
Do you have do you have soundboard muted?
Oh, I do actually. I do. Hold on a second.
Just one second.
Where is the setting for soundboard?
I think if you right click soundboard, you can change the volume.
Open sound. Oh yeah, okay. Soundboard volume. Okay. I have it on now.
Alright. Ready?
I'm ready.
Objection!
Ooh. Yeah. It's not that good.
No.
Objection! Objection! Objection!
Objection!
Objection! It is a little squirrely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's not not
Everyone
great.
was really surprised when I mean, people were glad, but everyone was really surprised when they actually went through the effort of changing that. Because, like, it's not like there's any reason they would have needed to change it.
Yeah.
Besides, like, they know that everyone thinks it's bad.
Yeah, true. Oh goodness. Oh, Alcade! Meowdy Alcade. Thank you for the raid. Hi, Zune. How are you? Hi, Alcade. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Meowdy. How are you? Alcade, what were you doing? Hold on. Shout out. Shout out. Alcade. What were you doing, Alcade? Art? Ooh, what were you drawing? Ooh, fun. We're playing Ace Attorney, Alcade. And Matt's here in the call.
Hello.
What were you drawing, Alcade? I drew my viewers as ham-hams. Oh, that's so cute! Aw. That's adorable. Well, I hope it was a good stream. We're in the middle of... how far into the case are we, Matt, would you say?
Off the top of my head, this is still the first interrogation segment, so it's like a third or a fourth, maybe.
Okay.
I did forget really how long this case is. It's a fourth case. Fourth cases are generally like
longer.
Shorter than the rest of
Oh,
no, shorter actually.
Really?
Yeah, because in the Ace Attorney games that have 5 cases, the fourth case is usually shorter than the third. There's a couple exceptions to that, but most games, yeah, most of them, the fourth case is shorter. Like the first game doesn't count because that was originally 4 cases.
Okay.
The 5th case was added in the DS version. Second game only has 4. Third game has a short 4th case.
Okay.
Apollo Justice is only 4 cases. The only games that really have long 4th cases are like this one isn't even that long. Investigations 2 has a long fourth case. Spirit of Justice and Dual Destinies do not have a long fourth case. Yeah, no, they're pretty much all like in games with 5 cases. Pretty much all fourth cases are usually pretty short. Like this one is one of the longer ones, I would say, but it's still not like insanely
long. I see. Hamtaro! I love Hamtaro. One of my favorite shows. Hi Sarah, how are you? What did Goku say when he was eating an orange? What? What did Goku say? Alcade, is it not cold for you there? It's cold for me here. It's like negative 7 degrees. Bullshit. Mr. Faraday was stabbed to death with a knife. Okay. No, not that. What I meant to ask was, how were the 2 men killed when they were in the guarded room? I don't think that's what you mean. And I think I messed this up too. Unfortunate. We're going to find out very soon from Gumshoe and his interrogation boy. Okay, I messed up. That was my bad. I messed up. Sag. Okay. I'll have you have another go. Okay. Naranja. Oh my gosh, Sarah, I swear. Yeah, I did get a penalty. Motive for killing Mr. Rel, I feel like, is the next one. Faraday and Gumshoe's relation. I don't think it's that. Motive for killing Mr. Rel. I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rel? His motive for killing Mr. Rel? Like I would know. If there's no clear motive for both the murders, then I doubt this incident would have occurred. Wouldn't you agree? Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of the 2 men? Or should we look into that ourselves? Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea. What? But that's impossible. She must know something. Phew! Wait! Ah ha 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 ha! Can you please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh. Grrr. I didn't even do anything and you're already laughing away. Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had motive to kill one of the 2, this crime would have played out the way it did anyway. Oh? Would you care to explain your logic? And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. Perfect this, perfect that? Stop being so uptight, or is it a requisite trait of being a Von Karma? Ah ha 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 ha. Why does Edgeworth have drip? Because he's so cool! Look at him! He's a young prosecutor boy on the verge of starting his career. Oh well, guess I'll have to explain it to you kids. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. So you would really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the 2 men. Mr. Rel, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other. Okay. Which cutie? The prosecutor, Alcade? I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? I should take another hard look at the evidence for this morning's case. Okay. Hi, welcome back, Sitara. Welcome back. We're not winning just yet. I fucked up earlier, but we're fine now. Okay. Go, Edgeworth, go. Rebuttal. Motive to kill the men. There's no one out here with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. So there is no one else who might have a grudge against both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel? I suppose no one is a bit of a stretch, but I'm pretty sure no one like that was here in this courthouse today. She's lying through her teeth. We just saw someone like that here earlier. Besides, you don't need to prove that the killer had a grudge against both men. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the 2 men. But why, though? Someone with a grudge against one of the men. In that case, are there plenty of other people who fit the bill? Sure. After all, who doesn't garner a scorn from another simply by being alive? But the only one who held a grudge and acted upon it by killing was Detective Gumshoe. Furthermore, Mr. Rell, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. So you're saying that he was basically silenced. Aren't you glad you managed to avoid the same fate, Your Honor? Why, if you had been one to witness the blood-covered detective... Ahaha! Oh, what? What? Detective Gumshoe, you would kill even me? What? I could never do something as terrible as that, Your Honor. There's no need for even a second of deliberation. I will hand down my verdict here. What the frick, Judge? Yeah, Judge, what the hell? Come on. Yes, be with us in reality. Please forgive me. I know not what I do. Okay. And there, Miss Yu, hurry up and continue with your testimony. If you fail to do so, I will whip you into shape. Sure, Sitara, here. Oh, that's a good loot, Sitara. Add points at Snazzy Sitara. 6,000. That's a huge one. Could I also have my Kaobot loot? Oh, did I not give it to you earlier? What is Kaobots? Oh, that's Kofi Streambot. Kaobot. Oh, shit. Add points at... Oh my god. Add points at Snazzy Sitara 6600. That's a lot of points, Sitara. Kaobot. Very nice. Very nice. Why is the judge there? Because we're in the courtroom right now, Alcade. Oh my gosh, Sitara. I can't believe you keep getting that chat message. People are just gambling in chat. Anyway, Detective Gumshoe had to erase the witness, Mr. Rell. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other. I didn't do it, pal. No hard feelings, but I don't think we can take a word of a criminal seriously. But I can't even begin to think of ways to set up a crime scene. Yeah, he's not smart enough, all due respect. I suppose you do lack the necessary tactical mind required to do such a thing. Why do you have to kick a man when he's down, pal? Ahaha! You should put yourself down. You should put yourself down, detective. You're a big boy. I bet you could thought it all by yourself, right? Yeah, that's right, and I worked real hard at it too. I think this proves one thing about the detective. He has the mental acuity of a worm. I have to admit, her explanation makes sense. However, there is also something she overlooked in her testimony. I should present that piece of evidence and see if I can't make her see the truth. No one out here with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. I think it's that. Someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. Rell, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they actually killed each other. I wonder if I could put up the KGB or whatever.
KG8.
KG8, not KGB. This one. Yeah, KGB, not the KGB. I thought... I don't know why I said it's KG8. It's basically KGB. Oh my gosh. Russian spies are in this game. Is it because you'd rather not bring this person up? ... What do you mean? We are looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill, and he was the suspect in the original KG8 incident, and a member of the Kodofian embassy staff, Mr. Manny Kochin. Ooh. That's right, the very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. The man who killed a member of the Kodofian embassy staff, Mr. Rell, and the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KG8 incident, Mr. Faraday. And you're telling me that Mr. Kochin has no reason at all to kill both these men? Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two. You covered for me, pal! Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect. Make no mistake about that. A perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold. But I didn't do it! You will stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Kochin for me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should any of this leak out. Oh? You want to investigate coaching? You just be wasting your time. And why is that? Coaching was up in the viewing gallery watching the trial, or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived. Then the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe. I suppose so. No way, come on, Detective Bad, you gotta believe me, sir. I really was in the hallway the whole time, sir. I never took a single step into this room, sir. Okay, then are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway? No, there was no one else, sir. And why should I believe you didn't do it? There's one incredibly and foolish detective, standing right in front of a crime scene all by himself. As a confession of guilt. I have to admit, this is a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he is innocent, you'd think he would at the very least offer up, I spaced out while on duty or the like. Come on, Gumshoe. Time for your interrogation. Thank you, Satara. Detective Bad. Aw, poor Gumshoe. So sad. Miles Edgeworth, I will go on and report this to Papa. And that, as they say, right, everyone, ho ho ho. Well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh? Before we do, Miss Yu, there is something I'd like to speak with you about. What is it? To have set these two men up and make it look like they killed each other. If there is one thing I cannot forgive, it's the desecration of the dead. Oh. Ah ha 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 ha, wait! Edgeworth? You. Where are you off to? Aren't you the one who wanted— Yes! I thought I was talking to you! Oh my god, these are the plastic bags! Why is this so finicky? She's literally right in front of me. Okay. There we go. So, what did you want to ask me about? The current state of the murdered Cadopian Embassy staff member. I've heard that people have begun calling it the second KG-8 incident. Only among you law enforcement types. And what about it? I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG-8 incident. I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what is reported in the— That's a dirty lie and you know it! No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the KG-8 incident. I'd appreciate it if you stop with the false accusations. Baseless outbursts are useless both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know? I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here. You... Wahaha. Think you can stop making the ultra-serious face in front of me? Ugh. If you could please stop laughing for just a second. I'm not going to make any headway like this. I'm just going to have to show her exactly how related to the KG incident she is. I'm gonna present her. It's this thing, right? Yes. Miss Yu, I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KG-8 incident. That file is your proof? Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG-8 incident? Oh my god! Oh my god! That's so annoying! I didn't realize that was popping up right away. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, blah 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 blah. Why don't you tell me through the victim? Your connection to the KG-8 incident is through the victim. The victim's name is CCU. You will note that she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you are not related to this case? Ah ha 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 ha. Sorry, but we're not related. What? Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face that I couldn't help but— nah ha 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 ha. Miss Yu, I ask that you please tell me the truth. Alright, I'll tell you everything I know. Annie Cochin. Why did Mr. Cochin want to meet with you earlier? Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently he only found out that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he arrived. He figured he should say hi and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, ha 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 ha. Oh boy, stop with the scary face already. I'm fine, really. I gave him a good slap across the face. The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kind of creepy. But just as Mr. Bad said, he's not related to the double murder. Good try on the gambles, 7. Oh my goodness. Or good job on the gambles. You won all of them. Holy shit. What? 3 gamble alls in a row? 4 gamble alls in a row. Holy shit. My goodness. Talk about cruel fate. Okay, KG incident. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of the Amano group was my sister, CCU. As I thought. And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial. By Manny Cochin. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree. All because of a lack of evidence. No, but I heard the evidence to convict him did exist. What? I heard from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Cochin's trial was over. Apparently a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence. Then the evidence had been tampered with! Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? The smuggling ring being run out of the Amano group by one of the secretaries. They baited Mr. Cochin out. Turns out they were in league with each other all along. How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation? I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become a lead defense. On this case that people are calling the second KG8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know. So you mean you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring? I don't know what to think. Well, this is all I know about. Ha, sorry. I guess I wasn't much help, huh? That's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life. Ah ha 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 ha! Edgeworth, you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we? Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I work in my own way, and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well. You'll see. Ah ha ha ha! Look at you with your game face on, ready to go. I'm making no such face. Did you know, laughter's the best medicine, Edgeworth? Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time? I'm charged with making sure that all the criminals of the world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter. There you go, making that face again. Oh well. I've got to get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up. Oh, okay. Interesting. ... The KG8 incident and this murder investigation. It is my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus that detective, Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly, this case is far from over, but whether or not that detective is the murderer, I can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth. Yay! To be continued. To be continued. Yes, I will save my progress. Okay, I'm gonna quickly run to the washroom and get a snack. I'm gonna do that real quick.
Okay, I'm gonna go get dinner really quick.
Okay.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, chat, I'm gonna put a BRB screen on, so don't go anywhere unless you gotta go. Satora. Oh, okay. BRB. Hello. Hello, chat. I am back. We will continue on without Matt for a bit. But Matt said he will burb. So we will keep going. How are you all doing? Excuse me. Okay. Alright. I am all set up here. Let's continue. I got chips, chat. I got some chips, which will tide me over until dinner time. I had a late lunch today. So, we saved already. Okay. I'm excited. I got plain Lay's potato chips. Nom nom is right. I'm gonna open the bag. Okay. Oh, that poor officer that's dealing with the water fountain in this scene. Share? I can give you some, Satara. Sir, what is it to become of the trial into the Codopian embassy staff member's murder? Indeed, since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead, the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial here ends prematurely. Ha! Looks like you'll have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut. I suppose it can't be helped. The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. ... Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Codopian embassy staff member and the murders of Faraday and Mr. Rell? What an outrageous circus it has all become. The Faraday brought it up all upon himself with his nativete. An outrageous circus, right, sir? I grow wary of this topic, Edgeworth. I will have you assigned to a different case. Papa, you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you? I'll consider it. Sir, if I may please allow me to continue with my investigation. Whatever for? Naivete? Me too, I miss Matt too, 7. I also miss Matt. Yeah, naivete. Am I saying that right? I don't know if I'm saying that right. I know that there is already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there is not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. Hold on, let me show you, Satara. Where is it? Naivete. Naivete? Naivete? Naivete. 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 Fuck. The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. Why is Von Karma? Papa? Who do you think is the real culprit in these murders? Miles and I, we're competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree? Sophie! Sophie! No! Sophie! No! Sophie! No! No. That is bad. I don't want you chewing on wires. Bruh. You don't get to sit there. Move. Sophie! Sophie! Oh my goodness. No chewing on the wires, please. That's bad. Yes, that's bad. No more. No more. She was chewing on wires. And that was bad. Is that a young Manfred von Karma? It is! It's a young Franziska and a young Manfred. Sophie? 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 Thank you. Good girl. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Then you're allowing us to continue? In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Franziska, see to it I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your competition. Yes, sir. Of course, Papa. Franziska, thank you. What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on the scruffy detective's lie. That means the competition is still on. Yes, just as you wished. I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth. I don't have enough information yet, so my first order of business will be to question anyone involved in this case. Alright. Oh, that was laggy. This is not good. Okay. It's fine now. I can't stop the water, sir. It seems the man who was here earlier broke it by drinking from it too much. Bunch of fools who pretended not to see the foolishly foolish actions of a foolish fool. Well then, why don't you lend the officer a hand? As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that drunk water drinking's fool's mouth is a thing that an officer would be covering. Let's give that officer a description of the water guzzler later. She seems to have quite the grudge. It sounds to me like someone wanted to drink. Ooh. What's the matter, officer? I've been standing here forever, sir. I really need to go to the bathroom. Why don't you just make a quick trip? The nearest one isn't that far, is it? No, it's a short way down the hallway beyond these doors, but I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone. So I'm gonna hold it! Perhaps Detective Gumshoe can be a positive influence on the force after all. I'm the couch officer, this is Ed. Sir, nothing to report, sir. Isn't there no one who will take this man's responsibility for his actions on the job? Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. Then this guard can have a fun and in a waking nightmare after being awakened from his dream. Actually, let's not. I feel kind of sorry for him now. Okay, what about this guy? Wow, this thing is so incredibly detailed. My inner modeling fanboy is impressed. I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models per se, but even I can sense the superb quality of this model. I simply cannot comprehend how that man can feel so much love for such a trifle. Oh? I see. You're a disciple of my father, so you would do well to guard yourself against an interest in such unproductive things. Yes, perhaps I should take up whipping people like this young lady over here. It's an incredibly detailed model, isn't it? I heard that it costs as much to make it as it costs to build the entire courthouse itself. What's the point of making such an expensive model? I felt exactly the same way upon hearing it. Ugh, this is so hard to understand such foolishness. Agreed. See, they have so much in common, these two. Okay, what's going on here? It wasn't me, I tell ya! I didn't do anything wrong! Yes, I understand. So let's just calm down, buddy. I doubt I'll get anything useful from the detective while he's this agitated. Okay, what about you? It's you. Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you? You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am. I am Franziska von Karma, and I am about to become the successor to the family name. About to? I guess that means for now you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural I didn't know who you are. Why are you whipping me? Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting. I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you. Look at you, your eyebrows scrunched up in a line on your forehead. And that to ask of you. Well, what exactly is so funny? Sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with a super serious atmosphere. Apparently they failed to teach you proper behavior at crime scene in law school. I feel much better now. So what is it you want to talk about? I'd like to inquire where you were at the time of the murder. We were in the defendant lobby number 1 the whole time until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself. You were with Detective Bad? Why? We had a little something to discuss, that's all. Detective Bad. So hard to eat chips while playing a game with so much dialogue. Hi, Macaroni. How are you? Welcome to stream. How was your day, Mac? He was a detective in charge of the KG incident. Detective Bad is also related to the incident. That's right. He was one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth? Edgeworth, I have no idea what you were talking about. I've heard of the KG8 incident from my papa, but how does this case relate to you, Miss Yu? The victim of the case, CCU, was my little sister. You're making that super serious face again. I'm fine, really. I just make it a point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him. The way she talks about doing that as she laughs is kind of creepy. Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday, I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. It was practically given at the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes. I see. He did mention he's in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Watching season 3 of Twin Peaks with Mom. Played some Persona. Go work on some music. Very nice. Okay day. Yeah, that sounds like an okay day. She is cute, isn't she? I do like you. Okay, time of the murder. Those earrings look like hell though. They don't look like they're fun to wear. The scales of justice. I like how she's wearing blue. I like how all like the defense attorneys wear blue. Oh, she's kind of opposite of Edgeworth. She's got a blue coat and a red shirt, and Edgeworth's got a red coat and a blue shirt underneath. Interesting. But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during a recess? We do, and that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening, and he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came to lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked. And what did you talk about with Detective Bad about? Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going, and then I insulted him some more. Bloody, when she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults. Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in the defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred, so I can't really tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2. I see. Mac Rell. Beauty is a pain, it's true. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu, is that correct? Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that had made off with the evidence from the KG8, I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu. He had just made that up. Mac the Rell! Yeah, this is the prequel! This is the prequel, Mac. That is a young Von Karma. She is 13 years old in this one. Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape by security cameras. But there is no footage of him sneaking into the Canopian embassy himself. Hold on just a second. Then you mean to say that you knew that he was not the real Yatagarasu? And that he was just another cold-blooded killer? And you were ready to defend him? Yes, that's right. I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job it is to cover for criminals. That's why defense lawyers are so detestable, but they are no match for us Von Karmas. don't believe it. You're serious. Why don't you go save that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. And I still on the hunt leads regarding the KG8 incident, alright? Yeah, Edgeworth can't escape the blue defense attorneys, it's true. There's no running from them. And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer? Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to. I'm sorry, forgive my rashness. Yatagarasu. Miss Yu. I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about that character myself. But I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them. Requests from companies? The Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know. Alright then. Perhaps Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives. You're not very funny or witty, are you, Miss Von Karma? Ugh. Franziska, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully or we may be sued by... There, I chose carefully, just like you wanted. That just now was hilarious, little missy. Of course it was.
I'm back.
Hi, welcome back.
What did I miss?
I'm just talking with you, and we're finding out if she knows where she was during the crime, and now we're asking about what she knows about Yatagarasu. And so in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany. The Yatagarasu deals in information, namely in digging out dirt out of backroom dealings, like the Lake of Companies. How was your dinner, by the way?
Oh, it was good.
That's good.
We actually, we had, since we had stuff going on, we had Hanukkah dinner today.
Ooh, Hanukkah dinner. Exciting.
It was banger.
Yeah, that
Had
sounds
some
really good.
latkes and brisket.
Oh, brisket. That sounds so good. Vigilante or not, this person sounds just like another criminal to me. I suppose you could put it that way, too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now thanks to that thief. Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. I suppose I've gotten all I can at Miss Yu. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Gumshoe time! Gumshoe. Oh wait, what's here? It's a bookshelf. What's this? Judge's Trial Exchange Log? It appears to be a journal where the various judges share their thoughts and ideas. The real daily lives of judges are laid out here on these pages. There's nothing about court in here, just a page after page of unrelated drivel. Judging by the content, they are very enthusiastic about the courthouse's daily menu, and it would appear that the fried oysters are a favorite. I have no use for such foolishly foolish words from that foolishly foolish crowd. Someone please assure me that this is not the true state of this country's judiciary. Okay. Gumshoe! Hey, it's you, pal. You here. Youch! As I am. I don't think you needed to whip him to let him know that. I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor that as a detective, I really didn't. Your words are useless. I place my trust in only the evidence, detective. Once the investigation is fully over, and we should find out that you really are the killer, there'll be no mercy to be had for you. Have a heart, pal. But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about if you really are innocent, that is. That's right! Hey, pal, go and do your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, will you? I would have done so, even if you had not requested me to do, detective. Okay, motive for the murder. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? Now what exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in at my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really, really late. And that's when he gave me a huge speech. I remember doing the same thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I always wind up going to my old classroom. How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. Aw, that's it? That's all that happened? And he got docked pay for that? I'd be freaking pissed. Oh my god. You claim to be standing in guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so and from whom? Earlier, around 3:20 from Detective Bad, pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn. So I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. And yet something did happen to him, correct? It looks like there was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty. Now! Your words sting worse than your lip, pal. So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Is there anything else that you'd like to tell me? Nope, not a thing, pal. In that case, allow us to take a look at what you are carrying on your personage. Ah! Oh my goodness.
Bless you.
Thank you. There's nothing of any particular value in here. Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so, you know. And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? Ah! Hands off, pal! Just show it to us already. Yow! Oh, he got a bonus. Oh, $5. You've had your look, now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. I just got it and cashed it today. I had literally no cash on me up until I did, you know. So that envelope is really special to me. Now give it back. You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry. We'll throw it away for you later. How could you... Literally no money on him until he cashed this. It's so sad. His bonus is $5? Aw, Gumshoe. Poor man.
You can get a candy bar with that.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now. I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait. Since he became a suspect, there is one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I ask that you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe. Understood, but please make it brief, sir. Okay. Present him. You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? Make no mistake about it, pal. Then you are also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct? Yep, not a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty. Okay, that's a lie. You do realize that lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself. Huh? Oh. But it's true! I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine. So he intends to continue this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so, given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant's lobbies is in order. Yeah, poor Gumshoe. Oh my god, it's this girl. The itty-bitty. Ah, you! No! How could you not have noticed that coming? I wasn't a child I changed money for earlier? Kids can sometimes be so cruel. It looks like she dropped something. Oh, a Swiss roll. Yummy! Maybe we should arrest the girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead. Ugh. I believe some sort of punishment maybe needs to be dealt with next time we meet. I believe I asked all I need of this man. Now, for Detective Bad and the judge. You have to confirm who is correct. The judge or that scruff face, right? I suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of lobby number 2, then. I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Franziska? That's this way. Ooh, look at... The judge is so much shorter than I thought he would be.
That's true.
So, did you see anything else? No, I don't think so. I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law. That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions. Anytime, Detective. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends that I need to tie up. Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. And I'm Manfred Von Karma's daughter, Franziska Von Karma. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor. I see. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended my Von... Oh, I didn't get to read all that! Ugh, I bit my tongue. Are you alright, Your Honor? Please feel free to refer me as just Miss Von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine. Apparently somebody doesn't feel I'm worthy of a proper title. Oh ho! Very well then. I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, about your earlier testimony. Yes? What about it, Mr. Edgeworth? I would like to ask you a few questions about what you exactly saw. Alright, after all, it is my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law. I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. All I'll need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements. Begin investigation. I want to see... Can I see the ants now? Yeah, okay. See, this window's open. There's a wrapper here. Oh, it's not a wrapper. A pink-colored piece of trash made of rubber. I feel like I've seen something like this before. Well, I've seen it. All I see is a piece of garbage. You know, the fact that there's a litter means running loose inside this courthouse. Simply unforgivable. Why are you whipping me for it? It's not like I was the one who littered. Rubbish belongs in the rubbish bin. Stop! Oh my god. The ants. The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their size. Well, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squashed under it, you better work extra hard, just like these ants. The same goes for you, Franziska. Okay, there we go. Ah! The poop! The dirt on this bench, it smells like some sort of sweet substance. I can't believe there's something going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame! Calm down, Franziska. Now take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like the handprint to you? I suppose it could be. Which means that perhaps we lift the prints of the person who sullied this bench. I see. Then we'll know identity of our mystery slob. You there, the lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to? Sir, yes sir. I got the results on the fingerprints analysis, sir. And, do we know who they belong to? So the fingerprints belong to... Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Interesting. Good work, officer. Okay. Sweet of sugar. And there you have it. Yes, I suppose so. Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied this bench. I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. Okay, this thing. What is this? What are these black speckles? I believe it's a pile of ants eating away. Ooh, that detective. He claims not a single ant slipped by him, and yet here's a whole hill of them.
How did she not know what ants look like?
Right? She's like, what are these black speckles? As a replacement for that pathetic detective. Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating. From the look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll. Okay. Miles Edgeworth. The courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times. Ugh, it wasn't me that dropped the food on the ground. The courthouse must be kept clean. Poor Edgeworth. Oh my god. This poor man. Can you imagine if this was filled with ants? That'd be disgusting. Okay. A cactus? Grr! What's the matter? I pricked myself on one of this cactus's needles. I didn't think the needles on this would be so sharp. Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were to hit on the head by one of these? Anyways, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case. Do you really think so? Because I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related. Sure. Oh? Well then, I'll look forward to your explanation on how exactly it is related. In the window. I can look outside, however, I doubt the killer could have escaped through here. Of course not. This is the 3rd floor, after all. It appears that the bars were installed on this to prevent people from falling out. Bars? What bars? Can you not see them from your vantage point? Oh, she's short! She's a shorty! Blech. I must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again. She's a shorty. Just like me. Okay, I think that's it. Doesn't seem like there's much here. Okay, let's talk with Young Judges for Justice? He's making the most ridiculous looking face. That may be, but at least he doesn't look like someone who would tell a lie on purpose, I suppose. But to Avant Karma, evidence is the only thing that carries any weight. Of course, at any rate, this poster seems to be of no use to us right now. Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer? Nope, just the fingerprints of those involved with the case, sir. I guess we know all the players in the case then, huh? It would appear that way, but I have the nagging feeling we're missing something. And I suspect that we're missing is hiding right here in this crime scene somewhere. Did you find something, officer? I think there's a $5 bill back there. Oh, come on. Just a little more. Is there no one working this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue? Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can deem useful here. A fire extinguisher. Okay. I could already tell from a distance as to why you're wasting your time examining it. Franziska, let's not try to rush the absolute genius. Okay, judge time, and then bad time. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder? Do you suspect me of something? No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. Very well. Your Honor, it's your testimony that I'm after. Oh! I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony. I'm beginning to sense I might want to avoid him in a trial run by this judge. Oh my god. Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you do need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. If you go and take a look through the window at the end of the hall, you'll see a small window. That is the window to the men's restroom. Over there. In other words, you can clearly see into this hallway of the men. That seems like a privacy concern. I don't like that. Not a fan.
Yeah.
When I was going to the restroom, that detective, Gumshoe is it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore. Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally. Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. That was what my finely owned judge intuition said. Although, well, until the murders occurred, that just sort of brushed it off. Ho ho ho. Apparently this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. The restroom window, huh? I wonder if you can really see the men's bathroom window from that one over there. You can. I'm looking at it right now. I demand you show me this view at once. I suspect that her height is what's limiting her ability to see. That's probably all I'm going to find from His Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now? Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor. Oh ho ho, anytime, Mr. Edgeworth, anytime. Judges in this country seem rather friendly. Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods. Swiss roll 6 doll hairs, yummy.
Beef jerky $9.
Oh, that's expensive. That's quite pricey. Milk is $7. Oh my god. Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. 1 packet for $9. Defendant's fresh milk. 1/2 pint, $7. Stay neutral as a Swiss roll. Do the end with these for $6. Oh my god. They're awfully overpriced. The lineup is simply awful, period. Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss roll the little girl dropped is from this machine. I was wondering about that myself. When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog.
Okay, I think actually the most egregious thing here is orange juice $9.
Yeah, you're right, yeah. Like, a hot dog, $7 expensive, but, like, that's, like, typical, like, festival fare, you know?
Yeah, or a sandwich $8.
Yeah, yeah.
Beef jerky $9 is a little much, but
Agreed.
orange juice $9 is pretty insane.
Yeah.
Milk $7 is pretty insane too, but orange juice $9.
The orange
is
juice
like,
$9 is ridiculous. Overruled. Okay. Beef jerky. Don't be a jerk in court with these beef jerks. Miles Edgeworth, wouldn't you agree that it is a very clever pun? Do you really think that they put that much effort in the product name? Even a foolish fool could understand the foolish thinking of a fool who made it up. You're acting so foolishly that I got so thoroughly mad, and now I'm utterly famished. If you wanted a pack of these, all you had to do was ask like a normal person. Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you. Sounds like it's directed at the ham of a judge. Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day. When I was looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence? Don't worry, my whip will make sure that anybody following this advice won't be for long. Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of an orange juice may not sound so bad. Defendant's fresh milk. What exactly is that supposed to mean? I bet it means that the milk is freshly milked by various defendants on trial right now. No, I think that might just be that the milk is right here from the various defendants. Miles Edgeworth, you can't possibly be serious. Of course not. Stay neutral as the Swiss roll until until the end with these. The end of what? Well, I assume it means the end of trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during recess? You can't eat during a trial, so I suppose the only time you can eat them is now, huh? I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They could come in packs of 2 after all. We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me. If you want, we can pull our money and buy a pack together. If I have to split it with you, then I don't want it. Anything else? Credit card accepted. Fast foods and milk. So this is all just flavor text. That's fun. Doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area. I suppose not. Okay, let's check with Mr. Bad. Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about. Hey, how about you do some actual work, you? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. You're getting in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself. Plus, I still hold investigative authority. Hey, Gumshoe. So I hear you're the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Faraday, that guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instincts told me. A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Hold it.
No fighting! Francisca, I think you need to apologize. Ugh, I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up. And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad. Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. She told us that Faraday was really mad, and that he dragged Rail off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said not to let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside. And around what time did all that take place? Let's see. I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assessment, he never left the hallway, not once. Oh? And how can you make such a claim? One of the guards out in the floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't. If the detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to? That's simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2, just as I suspected. You and I were in the lobby number 1 next door, and the only ones without an alibi is Gumshoe. It would still seem that I'm missing some key pieces of information. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshots, did you not? Yeah. I heard when I was in the defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you. How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene? Less than a minute. What were your movements up upon hearing the gunshot? I grabbed the big lug who was just walking around in the hall and raced into the lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies. In that order. That makes you discover the crime scene, right? Yeah, I guess it does, little miss. I'm about to become prosecutor very soon. You'll treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else. Wave that thing around anymore, and I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss. You wouldn't dare. Ha. Just joking. Ugh. Detective Bad is really something if he can make Francisca behave. Are we about done? Oh my god! Fuck! I'd like you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot. It was around the end of the recess, and the trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't gonna show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him, or he'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang! The sound of the gunshot hit my eardrums. So he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? Oh no, Pokemon Girl, what's going on? What's wrong with your Sega? Heard the gunshot. Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste. Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of the door to do nothing. I get the sense that he's somewhat investigating this crime scene. Or rather that he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask you to cooperate with us just a bit longer? I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place. Fine then, be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles. You may no longer be willing to help us. However, I may ask for the forensic scientist's cooperation. Do as you like. Okay. Can't go in there. What are we missing? Let's investigate the window one last time. Already checked this area earlier, but never hurts to take another look. I don't think there was anything else that we needed to check out. It looks like Gumshoe was sitting here eating a Swiss roll cake, and then he used his hand to stand up. Okay, what do we got? And put these two together. Yeah. These bits of chocolate and cake. Could they not have come from the Swiss roll? A Swiss roll? Why would the courthouse sell a thing like that? It may not seem like the right venue. However, it is being sold right over there. The vending machine? Ah, I see. Stay neutral, as the Swiss rolls do until the end of these. 2 for $6. Talk about expensive. Think about this new TV old console. Oh, I see, Pokemon Girl, I see. Yeah, and sometimes old consoles just don't work on new TVs, unfortunately. It's just how they work. That is unfortunate, though. Gonna have to get, like, a little CRT TV.
Or a converter.
Or a converter, true, true. The fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway.
All the new TVs don't have any AV ports anymore.
Yeah, it's true, they don't. None whatsoever. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. Naturally. After all, I'm here, aren't I? Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. And he dropped it. As he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench. Ugh! How can he not have cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable! Don't you dare whip me up again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, if I was indeed Detective Gumshoe, who bought a Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction in facts. A contradiction? Where? I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. Another look. The $6? Is it the money? He only had $5 as his bonus. Oh, deduce. Oh, oopsies. That's not what I wanted to deduce on. Oops. Go back. Deuce on the Swiss roll. Had to get what the Sega had to AV adapter and AV to HDMI adapter. All this to play a handful of games. Poor Pokemon Girl.
What games you playing?
Yeah, what games are you playing? Present. About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that he had until this morning. He didn't have even a single penny on his personage. Just how poor is that guy? If his bonus was really only $5, then he should have not been able to purchase that pack of Swiss rolls. However, the facts being as they are, we found the cake crumbs on the floor. Meaning Scruffy bought a pack somehow. He got $1. Question is how? How did he get $1? Okay. What is L? What else can we deduce? Well, it must have been the girl. I can't ever remember her name. Holy fuck. Got $1 from Edgeworth to get that change. Then she split a Swiss roll with Gumshoe, but Gumshoe dropped his Swiss roll. That's so sad. And she also dropped her Swiss roll. Because you only get one Swiss roll, right? Oh, it's like folded over. I don't know if that means anything. $6 for 2. Franziska, if you wanted one, all you have to do is buy one yourself. I'm working right now, and I won't need. It won't do for me to eat while there's a case to be solved. Okay, guess there's nothing else. Okay, what else am I missing here? I have Crystal's Pony Adventure, Berenstain Bears Camping Adventure, Little Mermaid, Aladdin, Jungle Book, Lion King, Island of Illusion, Barbie Supermodel, and Beauty and the Beast game. 3 of those are available on Switch. I see. Very fun. What are we missing here? What is this X? What is this? Notice anything? This is a pretty spacious hallway, but it's nothing compared to the ones at home. Indeed, because the house itself is a bit too spacious. However, even with this much space, there's nowhere for that scruff face to hide. Well, other than the crime scene just beyond those doors. Franziska, I believe this is much too early to draw any conclusions. Yes, the gumshoe has been in the hallway. Have to examine everything I see here myself. Hallway window? According to the judge, someone looking through the restroom window. You can see from the window at the end of this hall. You can see into this hall? I wonder exactly how true that statement is, don't you? Well, it is possible to get a pretty clear view in this hallway from that restroom. Is there really a men's bathroom window through the window at the end of this hall? Of course. Can you not see it? Because she's short, because she's not... So, no one saw Gumshoe, or the judge didn't see Gumshoe because he was sitting. He didn't see him because he was sitting. You gathered so much information, but they feels like it's just some random fragments to me. I wonder what really happened here. No matter how unrelated they may seem at first, they might actually fit together somehow. No! Stop hitting me! I hate that she hits me! Lion King, Aladdin, and Jungle Book. I see. Oh, oopsies, wrong button. Okay. Its needles are dangerous? Maybe the cactus and the trash are together? Yeah. Okay. This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe this piece of a popped balloon. I suppose that's possible. I didn't realize it was the balloon. I thought it was part of, like, her outfit. The balloon was probably got a little too close to our friend from the windowsill cactus. That would be a logical conclusion, yes. Okay, that was it. Yay! We got our health back, thank God. I believe now I have a very firm grasp of what happened here. Ugh, well, I do too. Alright, Franziska, would you care to share what conclusions you've come to? Why would I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead. Almost cute that she's going this far to ensure she wins, almost. Very well, but first we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony. Have you met Kay? We have met... Kay is the name of the girl, right? She was in case... Yeah, she was in the last case Pokemon Girl. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up. Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect? In a sense, I suppose you could say that. Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before Von Karma. Silence in the courtroom. Silence, I say. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred Von Karma and Mr. Genius successor. Oh my god, he's talking too fast! Oh my goodness. As a defender of the law, I could never give a false testimony. Sorry. There is a pop-up that came up on my computer. There we go. Okay. You can even place me under oath if you want. Very well then. Your testimony, if you please. Me versus the judge! Look at that close-up! During recess, I, went to the restroom. So that's how this works. Such an odd building. Very odd building shape. There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machines. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. Okay. Can you please try to remain calm? I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in the excitement. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now. During the recess, I went to the restroom. Your Honor, why exactly did you pay a visit to the restroom, if I may ask? Oh, well, isn't it obvious? Oh my goodness, what's going on? Oh my gosh, Mike Plus Ultra, hello! Welcome, welcome. Hello, Raiders, welcome to stream. How are you? How's it going? Oh, thank you for the raid! How are you, the Fox Detectives? Dre Kirsten, we traded our Foxy adventures for murder mysteries! Time to solve and raise charity funds. Our Foxes are tingling. Let's crack this case wide open. Oh, thank you, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. How are you? How is stream? Jimmy's having a time over there. He is. Hold on, let me do a quick shout out to Mike Plus Ultra. Thank you for the raid. How are you? What are you playing? Oh, how was Tunic? Oh my goodness. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. My name is Jay, and I'm playing Ace Attorney. I have my friend Matt here on stream with me, because Matt loves the Ace Attorney games. And yes, enjoys watching Ace Attorney playthroughs. I'll do this shout out too. Tunic is awesome. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear. Did you end up finishing the game, or are you in the middle of the game? Have you played Tunic, Matt?
I have not.
You haven't?
It's like a Zelda-like, right?
Yeah. Like you attack enemies and shit or something like that.
I've heard good things about it.
Yeah, right? I've heard good things about it, but I haven't played it myself. Was stuck for 2 hours at a boss only to find out I need to collect more stuff for reasons. Oh no! That's the worst part! Oh no. My goodness. Oh, it's like a Souls-like too, plus puzzles. Okay. Okay. I just know it's got like a cute fox and stuff like that. Cute fox, cute graphics and stuff. So yeah. Well, thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness. Chat, please check out Mike Plus Ultra if you have not already. And hopefully you can catch more Tunic next time that they stream. It's as hard as it is cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so funny. I love it when games difficulty, like, it's hidden with the graphics, you know? You never know how difficult something is until you play it. Like, one thing that I thought was, like, surprisingly difficult was Trombone Champ. Like, it's a surprisingly difficult game for the graphics you get with it, right? It's got, like, the silly me-type graphics, but then you play it and, like, oh, wait, this is actually, like, a difficult game. It is crazy. It's a good game, though. It's a good game. Well, Raiders, welcome. I hope you had a wonderful time in Mike's stream. This is a spoiler warning in case anyone intends to play, Investigations, Ace Attorney Investigations. This is the first game. We're on the 4th case right now. So we're pretty deep into the game. So if you intend to play this in the future, this is your fair warning now that you can. It's okay to leave the stream. Like you don't. It's okay if you don't want spoilers. But I really appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. It's very much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Where was I in this case? Okay. What else do you go into the restroom for? Oh yeah, the judge needed to go to the washroom. Or maybe, I knew it! You suspect me of some sort of tomfoolery, don't you? Please stay calm, Your Honor. This is going to be much harder than I anticipated. I'm sorry. You're right. I need to think things through with a level head. I'm just nervous because so much happened today with this trial. Let's see, I announced a recess and the time for us to reconvene. But having done all that, I wasn't able to go to the restroom right away. Aw, poor guy. And why couldn't you? Mr. Faraday had been accused, so I had paperwork to process regarding a new prosecutor. Once I had finished that, I was finally able to make a mad dash to the restroom. At least he stayed consistent on going to the restroom part of his testimony. There was a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. Your Honor, did you really go to the men's restroom? What is the meaning of this statement? I simply meant that perhaps you went to the restroom on a different floor. I had to go for such a long time that it was all I could do was dash the closest one to the courtroom. Yeah, I guess that is technically the closest one. It's far, but it is technically close. I suppose it's only natural given his circumstances. I ran for the courtroom through the floor's main hallway. Once you enter, you can see there's a window just above the urinals. And I was just through that window you witnessed Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor. Yes, exactly! Your Honor, there's no need to yell. I can hear you just fine. Oh, I guess I put a little too much in that last answer. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. As I entered, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machines. Are you sure that the person you witnessed was Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor? Yes, I am absolutely sure. It's hard to miss someone of this stature, even as far away as the restroom. Besides, I can't think of anyone else with that kind of hairstyle and that big beige coat. Well, I was simply wondering if you were mistaken in what you saw. What? Preposterous! My eyes are as sharp as can be, ready to see through lies to the truth. Though recently, things do seem to be a bit fuzzier than they used to be. Clearly, his eyes are not the only things that have gone fuzzy. But allow me to say, with all the honor and dignity of a judge, I'm not mistaken in what I saw. When I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. He disappeared, but Your Honor, didn't you just say, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machines? Why, yes, I did. The restroom window looks over the courtyard and I hate how they repeat this. Like, I get it that, like, some people don't press every statement, but when you press every statement, seeing them repeat this information is annoying.
You gotta make sure you know.
You gotta make sure.
Also,
Okay.
I don't know if you saw it. Maybe you'll see it next time they show you that graphic again.
Yeah.
But I noticed that when, like, you see how, like, the field of vision is, like, flashing. Whenever it flashes, the circle underneath it moves by, like, 1 pixel.
Oh, really? Wait,
Yeah.
hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, it does. By just a little bit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That is annoying. By just a tad. By just an itty bitty bit.
Hold it.
Okay. Your Honor, I ask that you please remain calm. No, I'm perfectly calm. You're clearly anything but perfectly calm. It appears that His Honor could not have been mistaken in what he saw. I suppose given his line of sight. However, Francisca, why don't you suppose our lines of sight are so different? If you're referring to my height. Can't you hold that whip still for just a second? Now, His Honor's testimony. I believe his line of sight is to be of an important factor. If that's important, why do you hurry up and tell him already? I will, but there's one more thing I need to do if I'm correct in His Honor's testimony. I'm going to need to retrace Detective Gumshoe's movements. Okay. There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw a detective buying something from the vending machines. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. Okay, this is probably the present of... Oh, what would I present on that? Welcome back, Alcade! What kind of burger? From where?
Burger.
Burger. Oh, it's probably this. Well, what was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? And don't you think it's rude to shout objection while someone is giving testimony? Ha! If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by. Ooh, from Whataburger. You know what? I haven't had Whataburger in probably, like, a long-ass time. Like, years.
I've never had it.
Never had Whataburger?
No, I don't really get, like, fast food burgers, because, like, I like my burgers, like more, like, rarer.
Okay.
So, I'm not a huge fan of, like, fast food burgers, like thin patties and all that.
Fair enough.
I think the last time I really had a fast food burger was when everyone was like, oh, you gotta try Five Guys, and I had it, and I'm like, it's okay. And it was so expensive for what it was.
I see. I mean, to be fair, Five Guys is really expensive for fast food. That's a very expensive thing. But, whatchamacallit? I used to really like it, but I stopped getting fast food. Oh, 7. On a health kick, I see. I think the best fast food burger that I've had is probably... Smash Burger? That's right, Alcade. Five Guys used to be mega cheap, and that was the appeal of it. But now it's like $23 to order a burger at Five Guys or something like that. It's like really expensive. I think, yeah. Smash Burger is pretty good.
The other thing with fast food burgers, too, is that they're very, like, standardized. Like McDonald's, like, if I go up to the window to order McDonald's, right? Yeah. And, like, I'm like, okay, I want a plain burger. Like, a decent amount of time, it might not happen. They might just give me a burger with, like, stuff on it.
Yeah.
I don't want.
That's
so, like,
fair.
I don't like dealing with that, too.
That's fair.
Because I'm kind of the same, where, as what Alcade just said, where, like, I don't get stuff on my burgers. Like, I put my own stuff on them. Not necessarily that I put my own stuff on, but, like, I like barbecue sauce on my burgers.
Ooh, barbecue sauce is good.
And fries. I put fries on my burger. Yeah. But I don't usually get, like, lettuce, tomato, onion, or pickle. Especially not pickle. I hate pickle. Yeah, you know, like, sometimes like, in the past when I did get, like, McDonald's burgers. Yeah. Like, you know, they've made them, like, I've asked it for a plain and they still give me, like, with all the stuff on it.
That's annoying.
Like, you know, like, I don't want to deal with that. I just get, like, fast food, I'm always getting chicken. That's fair.
Very fair. Five Guys is so greasy. We never tried. That's true. Five Guys is really greasy. I do like Smash Burger a lot. I like, Fat Burger, too, is good. I like Fat Burger. I don't really like McDonald's burgers, to be honest. McDonald's burgers are pretty mid in terms of fast food burger. Do it, Alcade. Do it. I submit Franziska herself as being unable to see out of that window. Why is she always hitting him? Oh my god. Chicken burgers for me? I do like a good chicken burger. Chicken burger is delicious. It depends from where, though. I don't like
I was-
burgers from everywhere.
Before I started eating actual burgers, my mom doesn't really eat like actual burgers.
Mm-hmm.
She eats turkey burgers.
Mm.
So I was kind of raised on turkey burgers.
Oh, turkey burgers.
I now, like, when I've had them now, I don't really like them that much anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But I used to really like them as a kid.
Ah, I see, I see.
Before I was enlightened to real burgers. Because I did not eat real burgers for a long time.
I see.
Like, I think I started eating burgers, like, when I was, like 12 or 14 or something like that.
Okay. Interesting, interesting. Is there a particular reason why? Or just didn't feel like eating it?
Sandwiches in general, I didn't start eating until a bit late. And sandwiches are, like, one of my favorite things now.
Yeah.
Like, I always eat sandwiches, burgers, and, although I'm still pretty picky with my toppings on sandwiches.
Mm-hmm.
Like, my turkey sandwich that I get from Publix, is still pretty, like, lacking toppings-wise, but it's simple, and it is good.
Yeah.
Like, my order is literally just, turkey with, jalapeno Havarti, jalapenos, salt and pepper, and
Okay.
toasted.
Toasted. Ooh.
That's it. Like,
Okay.
I don't get, like,
you don't like the
tomato,
lettuce? Okay, okay.
Like, I also didn't start liking lettuce until, like, fairly recently, but not, like, really on sandwiches.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take lettuce in, like, a wrap
Okay.
sometimes,
Okay.
but not really on sandwiches.
I see,
And tomato, I do like tomato in specific instances on sandwiches, but I don't usually put it on because it's also, like, it makes it kind of, like, wet.
Okay. I do agree with the tomato, and, like, especially if, like, the bread isn't, like, if it's like a squishy bun, it makes it soggy. Like, it makes a soggy burger. Tomato. You love tomatoes? I think part of the reason, like, I don't like tomatoes on, like, sandwiches, it depends entirely on the sandwich. Because
Yeah, true.
tomato, I don't like warm tomato. I like cold tomato. If a tomato is warm, which is why I usually don't get tomatoes on burgers, because I'm not a big fan of, like, warm tomato. I think it's gross. It makes it slimy to me.
Okay, actually, I have a very, like, specific, I don't even know what word to describe it. I'm very specific about that in particular, because I think, I do agree, cold tomatoes are better, but I also am not a huge fan. Like I said, like, I don't usually get tomatoes on sandwiches except for specific ones. But I think the thing I really don't like is cold tomato on warm sandwich. Because I think if it's a warm tomato in, like, the context of, like, a grilled sandwich or some type of sandwich that it works in, if it's like a grilled, like, caprese sandwich or something like that, that can be really good. Or if it's like a panini or something like that, like,
I agree with
it was
that.
all grilled together, it's good.
Yeah, that's fair.
If you're putting cold tomatoes on a sandwich that was toasted but the tomatoes are still cold, that's bad.
Ah, I see. Okay, that's fair. Hi, Kev. Whenever I pop into stream, when it's you and Matt, you're always having a conversation about food. It's how we bond, Kev. Matt and I are just food
that is
lovers.
True. That is true.
Gotta avoid.
We just started talking about food, Kevin.
Yeah, we literally did just start talking about food. Literally just now. Gotta avoid getting spoiled. Okay, I see, Kevin. Goodbye. Bye-bye.
Bye, Kevin.
Yeah, I think I do agree that if it's a contrast of a cold tomato and a warm sandwich, like a panini is a really good example. Like, I would not like that. You're right. I do agree with that. I think the only time I really like cold tomatoes on, like, a sandwich in general is, like, if it's like a room temperature BLT where, like, the bacon is crispy and the bread is, like, it's been toasted but it's not, like, hot, then I don't mind the cold tomato. But yeah. Yeah.
A really good sandwich my dad has been making recently. Like, he made this one night, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is like amazing."
Mm-hmm.
We've made it a few times since. It's like kind of a caprese sandwich, but not exactly.
Ooh, okay.
So it's and it is served cold. So he gets from Publix the Italian bread.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's ham and prosciutto.
Ooh, prosciutto.
Tomato and sliced mozzarella, like the fresh mozzarella.
Mm-hmm.
Basil. And then like salt, pepper. Oil and vinegar.
Mm-hmm.
And it just tastes like really good.
I see. Okay, so it's
The
like
basil,
almost
the basil really makes it.
caprese.
Actually, it's like fresh, like the fresh basil.
Yeah. Okay.
It's really good.
It sounds like it's caprese, but without like the pesto, because that's like a pretty big component of a caprese sandwich. Okay, that sounds good. I love prosciutto. Oh my god, prosciutto is so... I could eat that shit as like chips all day, every day. Oh my god. Oh, I've been meaning to press. Oh my goodness. There we go. In that case, you can see that you were overconfident in your last testimony. Now hold on there. I just said it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom at this time. But you know something? I don't know where the prints you reference on the bench, do you? While you have proven that it's possible the detective was sitting, I still have a problem with just when those fingerprints were left. That's fair. That's fair. His Honor has seen a lot in his life. This judge mustn't underestimate him. The detective was sitting there when I looked. As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at that point, what point in the recess did you look into that hallway? After I called for a recess, I handled the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened? Yes, that sounds about right. Just as I expected. What were you expecting? I demand to know what you all-knowing smile is for. Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony. Alright, if you insist. Let's see. I looked into the hallway about 20 minutes before we were about to reconvene. 20 minutes before we reconvened. Well, what did you do after that? Let's see. I had to make some preparations, so I rushed straight back to the courtroom. Also had to track down a few pieces of paperwork for the various bailiffs. So you rushed back to the courtroom despite having heard the gunshot? Well, at the time, I thought it was just a sound of a noise popper. I really couldn't think of any other explanation than someone having a birthday party. But now that this has happened, I said, poor judge, she thought it was a party popper! That's so sad. What a holly jolly guy. I forgot to testify earlier about the probability of the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard a loud bang of a gunshot. Oh, oopsies. This one. This is probably where you present. 20 minutes before we were about to reconvene. Is the autopsy? No, we don't have the autopsy yet. Oh, we have this, though. Time of death, approximately 4 p.m. Discovered immediately after a gunshot was heard. "20 minutes before we were to reconvene." Is this the right piece of... As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. Oh, oopsies, that's the wrong button. Okay. The farthest I made it was to Kai before today. Oh, nice, Pokemon girl. Very nice. I wonder if I present this.
Objection!
No. Okay. I thought the time would be it. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, yes, Judge, yes. Yes, Sir Judge, yes. Okay. I looked into the hallway about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard a loud bang of the gunshot. Okay. Your Honor, what you just said. I know, I couldn't believe it myself. Bang went the gunshot. That was clear. Oh, he's talking so fast! Oh, Judge. Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me. Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself. Yes. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one in the hall. I know, I should look. I looked. There was no one there. This judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact. I believe that we finally found the flaw in his Honor's testimony. Yet, sadly, he's completely oblivious to it. I guess I can't really expect him to be aware of it. Well, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and fill him in. At least that thing finally came in handy. What? Wait, Matt, help.
Yes.
What do I present? I'm confused.
So the third one's a new statement?
This one?
Yes.
What do I present? I'm confused. I thought it
You
was
want me-
this. But
You want me to just tell you?
yes, please.
It's Detective Bad's testimony.
Detective Bad's testimony.
It's on the second page.
What does it say? Right before. Oh! Oh! I totally did not see that. Okay. I missed that. I cannot allow you to make an objection. What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. Egads, I've been overruled? Your Honor, there's simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste. What do you mean by that? You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that's simply not possible. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred von... Instead of biting your tongue, why don't you bite... Oh, she's whipping the judge! She's whipping the judge! Oh my god! I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Franziska. Don't talk to me unless you want to be whipped in the back. With your height, you need to a step ladder or 4 to accomplish that. This chick is awesome. Oh my goodness. Ahem, Mr. Edgeworth. My ears are not far gone yet, I'll have you know. I can still hear just fine. And I heard the sound of the gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears. Ha, Your Honor, I have an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial is about to start again. What did you say? Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction? Ooh. Glaring contradiction. That can't be! Unfortunately, that is the truth. But I heard it as clear as day. Bang! The sound of a gunshot. The sound of the gunshot, we keep returning to this point of contention. And that piece of evidence. I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, now we understand that what that gunshot the judge heard really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, that's not what... Oh, it's the balloon! He heard the balloon pop.
Take that!
I found this object in the hallway earlier. Well, what is that pink substance? It may or may not look like this, but it's actually a piece of balloon. I see. And I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon in the court record? Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. What? Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw the one in the hallway when you heard... you saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there's no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at the time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct? Yes, that's exactly right. Let me ask you something. Do you think that gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure out the rest on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot. What in the manner of trickery is this? That was a good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified. Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins? Well, to be honest, I did think that sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this? That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse. It's the little girl! I want to trade these coins with you. That's it. That balloon girl was holding it. It explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy. Who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do? What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. I will see to myself he is released. Wait. There are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe. But why? I thought we just cleared his name. Whether we did or just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do now is continue my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway. Very well. Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom. I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case. September 10th, District, Carlos, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday. Ooh, Gumshoe. What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it. It's the J Zone. It is the J Zone. Thanks, you're welcome. I hope you're having a good Saturday. I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe. No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that. No. I'm the judge around here. Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental? Yes, well, speaking of the hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part. Wow, yes, this is Case 4. This is currently Case 4. We just started it today. So, I don't know if we'll finish today, because I am getting hungry. I am getting quite hungry. We'll see the next time we save is. Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove he is completely innocent of this crime. I should eat, Alcade. I am hungies. I guess so. What are you guys talking about? In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is just part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony... Yeah, that's the appropriate whip there, Franziska. My god. My whip will object loud and clear. If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood? Oh my god, I had like a dyslexia moment there. I'm on case 5 first day. Oh, nice, Carlos. Very, very nice. We're almost there, eventually. We'll get there eventually. Thinking back to the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case. Well, good luck, Carlos. Hopefully you're able to beat case 5, maybe today. Your Wonder Pack was so bad I didn't give you a thanks. You're welcome, Alcade. I've been having pretty bad picks recently, not gonna lie. Like, my picks have been really fucking shit.
on Wonder Pick or on the, like opening packs?
The regular opening packs. They've just been garbo. I haven't gotten, like, anything good in, like, 3 days or something.
I've been I must have opened, like, 30 packs at this point.
Oh my goodness.
Trying to get Mew EX.
Aww.
And I have not gotten anything. I didn't get anything good until the other day I finally got, like, full art Celebi.
Oh, nice. Very nice. It's 2 a.m. for you, Carlos? Oh my goodness. It's so late for you. My gosh. I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on, I heard the gunshot. I was in the hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. Okay, he was in the hallway the whole time. He's not lying. But he was eating! I'm from Portugal? Oh, Portugal! I see. Portugal's very nice. Okay. I'm gonna press on him. Came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. I don't think I need to press that. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. Okay, what's this? And by he, you mean Detective Bad, of course. And this being my first time at this courthouse. He also walked me up to the 3rd floor hallway in front of the defendants' lobbies. And did you meet anyone along in the hallway? Well, just as we entered the hallway, we ran into Miss Yu. When he heard from Miss Yu that Mr. Faraday was not to be interrupted, that's when Detective Bad told me to stand guard in the hallway, pal. No worries, Carlos. No worries at all. Okay, matching up. Whole time. Okay. You claim to have been in the hallway the whole time. However, that is not in fact that you did something while you were in the hallway. Of course I did something. I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else? Very well then, and what exactly does guarding that door entail? Well, to put it simply... I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch. Oh? Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of? You got it, pal. I didn't take a single step away from the door, just like I was ordered not to. Everyone knows you're lying, Gumshoe! Well, why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? Because we are all in shock and in awe of your utter stupidity. Scruffy, if you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one. Ouch! But I'm not lying. I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to... Oh, I didn't read the rest of that sentence. Okay. I didn't take a single step away from lobby. Okay. Choose his fingerprints? I don't know. I think it is his fingerprints. Right here. That's what I was gonna present. I have an objection. What? What is it, pal? Detective Gumshoe. I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal? Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sullied hallway bench? Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that. Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this. That's right! You inconsiderate, slovenly pig! Ah! I promise to clean it up later, I swear. Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door. If that were really the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Ah! Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of the door, how did you manage to get that bench dirty with your grubby hands? Ouch! It appears that Franziska's whip can do more damage than my words alone can. Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? I thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job, so I didn't want to say anything. Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Okay, I'm sorry for lying, but that's all I'm sorry for, you got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back. That last statement, it may sound like it makes sense. However, there is something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us? Huh? Oh, of course not. I've got nothing else to hide, pal. Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe. 9-1 for he and K, yeah. Carlos, I would appreciate no spoilers, just because I haven't played this game yet. So, I would appreciate no spoilers intact. I'll let that slide, because I knew that he was buying one for him and K. But yeah, no spoilers, please. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure that you're aware of the price of the pack of Swiss rolls, correct? Huh? Remind me again, pal? The vending machine out in the hallway. It's okay. No, it's okay, Corlos. Don't feel bad. E's alright. Is selling a pack of 2 Swiss rolls for a 6-pack. It's an obvious one. Like, I'm not upset or anything. It's an obvious one that he bought it for him and Kay. And he split it with her. You didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual How did he get... I'm still so upset that he only got a $5 annual bonus check. That is deeply upsetting to me. Like, you might as well work like a part-time job at like McDonald's or something. Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that?
He's in it for the love of the game.
Yeah, he is in it for the love of the game. It's true. Right? There wasn't anyone else in the hallway with me, so there's no one who could have helped me buy it. That's a lie. Don't tell me. You got some kind of proof that there was someone else in the hallway, don't you? Correct. As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait. You do? Of course I do. What? How? What proof do I have there must have been someone else there in the hallway? It's the balloon. The balloon. What the heck is that? Hey, I knew you didn't really have anything. You prosecutors are all the same, always lying to people. You should stop, you know. Oh, wait, what? It's not the balloon? What? Okay. Fine. Then that piece of evidence should not exist. If he was alone all along, then that piece of evidence should not exist. It must be the Swiss roll, then. Hey, you showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal. Ah, I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls. Phoenix, right? Mate, I must, if you didn't buy it, that means Miss has stolen it, you thief. What? I would never do such a thing. All you liars are the same. You start off as thieves. You're all under arrest, pal. I believe you mean to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And if that's the case, what does that say about you, detective? Ugh, that's true, he's been lying the whole time! This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone. Oh, there were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them, but you gave the other to a certain other person, didn't you? No way, pal, you got it all wrong. I ate both of them. Yeah. Would appear that we've caught you at last. Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl. It would appear that they do know each other after all. So why do you continue to come up and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow? I have a name, and it's Kay. Kay what? Kay Faraday. Faraday? Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter? I'm not a you. I'm Kay. Kay. You know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave a big nasty bruises the way that you do. Well, then you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister. Gummy? My guess is that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe. What a cute nickname you've given him. Gummy didn't do anything wrong. Why does she look hungry? Okay. It appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail. Rah! Oh, I can move now. I was waiting for something to happen. Okay. Oh my god, you see this frame rate drop, Matt? You see this?
Oh, yeah.
This is awful.
Yeah, people were talking about that when this port came out.
Oh my god.
It never really happens at any points that are, like, important.
I see.
So it's fine. But yeah, it's a little weird.
Yeah, that is weird. Like, there's nothing else going on this screen. Like...
I mean, I do think they probably had to remake a decent amount of the game.
Yeah.
Just to, I don't know, just to make this version. So I don't know what happened there.
Okay. Okay, Kay. Yeah, we'll talk to Kay. Now then, Kay. She's like a stray cat. I wonder if I should feed her something. Okay, you can have the frickin' Swiss roll that you dropped. Oh, oopsies. Present. There we go. Okay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down. Oh, what? Oh, goodness. Tina! Oh, my goodness. Hello, Raiders. Hi, Tina. How are you? Oh, my goodness. How are you? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Welcome to stream. How are you? How is stream? Hold on. Let's get a shout out. A quick little shout out. Shout out at Tina. Here we go. Final Fan. Oh, it's Final Fantasy Saturday. How was that? I should have known. I should have known. Stream was good. I was playing Final Fantasy and learning how to tank today. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Well, welcome, Raiders. Welcome. My name is Jay, and we're playing through Ace Attorney Investigations, the first game right now. I have my friend Matt with me on stream.
Hello.
And because Matt likes Ace Attorney, and so we share a love in Ace Attorney, and so Matt's on stream playing with me. I'm a big Ace Attorney nerd. Oh, it's been really fun. It's been super, super fun. Oh, thank you for shouting out Tina. Thank you. And Kayla Smithos, thank you for following as well. Welcome. Yes, Raiders, if you don't want... This is a spoiler. Before I continue any more dialogue, I want to put out a quick spoiler warning. We are on the 4th case right now. We're pretty deep into the game. And so if you don't want any spoilers, like, feel free to leave, you know, if you're gonna play this sometime in the future. Yeah. It's been fun so far. Yeah, the 4th case. Super excited. Yeah, thank you, Seven, for shouting out Tina. Thank you, thank you. Friends, if you're not already following Tina, you should do it, because I said so. Haven't played this since the fan translations like 15 years ago. Oh my gosh, Tina, you're like an OG. Way back in the day. So remember very little? Fair enough, fair enough. Apparently, not apparently, I should say, they have made a lot of improvements since the DS games, Tina, so if you're ever gonna replay them sometime, they're pretty good so far. Try guessing the murder of this case. Yeah. It's been fun. Matt is an Ace Attorney connoisseur himself. He's very, very much into Ace Attorney too. Matt's the one who told me I should play these games, actually.
Yeah, that's true. I'm mostly for Investigations 2.
Yeah.
Like I do like this game, but Investigations 2 is like the really good one.
The excellent one. Does it start off slow like this game, like the tutorial case, or does it like get deep into the story?
In terms of starting slow, it's pretty quick about it.
Okay.
I mean, me personally, I think every case in that game is like banger.
Ah, okay.
Like, yeah.
Sorry. I interrupted you.
No. Continue. Keep going.
I just noticed that she was. This is so sad. This is so sad. She's just a small child. Okay, chat.
Yes, it is the best.
The
You'll understand that soon enough.
Okay.
When I explain the joke.
Okay.
In Investigations 2.
Okay. Is for Matt, who is Godot. Who are you asking Matt who Godot is? Matt would know. Matt's in like, or Godot's in like the second game? Third game. I couldn't remember. It's been a hot minute.
So wait, are you asking me who Godot is?
Quarlos is asking if you know who it is, but I'm assuming you do because you've played the games. Yeah.
Yeah, I know who Godot is.
Yeah. Oh, it's so sweaty in my room. I turned on the heater earlier and now it's really hot. So yeah, Raiders, I'm about to go into spoilers so this is your warning now. But for those that want to stick around but need context for what's happening on screen right now. 3, 2, 1, I'm about to spoil. The girl's dad died at the beginning of this case. And this is so sad. I didn't put 2 and 2 together that her last name was Faraday because I couldn't remember what her name was since we started this case. But
I didn't realize I didn't realize that you didn't put that together.
I didn't put that together. I didn't put that together until just now. I was, oh yeah, her name is Kay.
You were just like, why is Kay in this
Yeah,
case?
why is Kay here? Yes, no worries, Tina. Thank you so much for the raid again. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Which next game are you talking about, Corlos? Are you talking about the game after Trials and Tribulations, Apollo Justice, or are you talking about the game after this, Ace Attorney Investigations 2?
2 dose. Duh.
They titled it Prosecutor's Gambit, and I'm not a huge fan of that name, honestly.
Prosecutor's Gambit?
It was the fan translation name was Prosecutor's Path, and I think that's I think that's a little bit of a better name. Yeah.
I like that much better.
But it doesn't really matter anyways, because I never call it by either of those names. I just call it Investigations 2.
Oh no! He's not here anymore. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. Oh no! Wait, this adds a whole other layer of sad. Okay. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna... Oh no, Kay. This is so sad. Cry. Aww. It's alright. Let it all out. Your father just passed away. Literally like 2 hours ago or something. I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All my dreams... Man, this image does not look good blown up like this. Does not... They should have redrawn this one.
That's okay. They show it for like one line of text.
Dab. Even though the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now, to have this happen right in front of me. This looks is very sad. When I saw it, I was crying. It's so sad! Kay crying. Any children crying is sad. Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to stand there and just watch a lady cry? Ah, you're right. Sorry about that. Kay, here, how about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes? Aww. Oh no! This is a custom splash art! That's so sad. No, my cravat! Don't blow your nose into that. Feel better now. I feel better now. Thanks. Do you, though? Do you really? Kay, are you going to be alright? Yep, I'm already alright. Somehow, I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it. I promised Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers. And you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right? That's right. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still going to keep all my promises. You're a very brave girl, Kay. You're a very good child, keeping the promises you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry, just for you. Thank you very much, lady. Ha, it's nothing. I'm only telling the truth, after all. It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Franziska is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Okay, your father. Kay, what kind of person was your father? Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world. So you, a prosecutor, is a hero of justice, huh? So I suppose we are in the sense. We are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals. Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls. Oh? I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard. I see. And what have you been working hard on? I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together. A promise notebook? May I take a look inside, Kay? Sure, okay. It appears to be an exact exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of kind man he was. This little notebook might come in handy later. Why the judge with his hammer and he's not in his seat? True, I think he just carries it in his pocket, I guess. I would assume that you keep it in your desk, but I guess he just likes carrying it around. I hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero, just like your father. I'm gonna try. Hey, Kay, so I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero, too. Yeah, you're really cool, too, Gummy. Yeah, aren't I, Kay? What is with the two of them? I hand down verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero, too. Yes, and thanks to your oh-so-heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail. I'm really sorry about that. Gummy is not a bad man, okay? That poor Jugs, he's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay. Yeah, we're friends. In that case, would you mind telling me a bit more about him? So I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier. Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway, staring really hard at the vending machine. So I said hi. And when was this? Before everything got crazy. How long were the two of you together? We only talked for a little while. And then we went our own ways. That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it. Oh, which means... we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right? Ugh, you got me. I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister. I love Kay's hair in the present days. I do like her hair when she's older. I do like the long ponytail. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Okay. Swiss rolls. Were you the one who brought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay? Well... I didn't really have a lot of money. And I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But I still wasn't enough, and I really, really wanted one. Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came and asked me to change for your money, correct? Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that, mister. Sure, but let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct? Well, that's why... Hey, if you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. Need I remind you that you're the one who is already under arrest? Yow! I sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question. Sorry about your ruffly thingy. Yes, well now it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. You have a spare cravat? So here, you can have this one. Ooh. But Daddy said, never take things from a stranger. Ah, this one is the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct? Yeah, look, see, it's right here on this page. Promise to never take things from a stranger, never go anywhere with a stranger. Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I merely was allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me next time we meet. Okay, Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Uh-oh. I believe it is now crystal clear that you were with little Kay in that hallway. Ugh. Grr, I told you to stop being mean to Gummy. Miles Edgeworth, there is still something you still have yet to resolve. I beg your pardon? You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. That's, well... Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake. Hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay. Ah, so that's why. So what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation. His reason for lying is very simple. What? Here is what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of Detective's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious Detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this is the piece of evidence will show... Oh my gosh, which one? Okay, I have to look through. Lying on the account of Kay. on the next page. Yeah, Franziska's 13. Why did they let a 13-year-old in court? That's what I'm saying, Seven! Why is she being head investigator with freaking Edgeworth? At least Edgeworth is freaking of age.
I mean, he isn't really of age that much either. But he's of age for this universe.
Okay.
He's like 17 here, I think.
I see.
Which is when Franziska makes her debut.
Is it the Promise Notebook? Always greet people with a smile, never cry in front of strangers. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Daddy's job is to make sure everyone follows the rules. Kay, be a girl. Oh, love your daddy. That's so sad. Okay. Is he lying about cashing his annual bonus? Is that what it is? This is the piece of evidence. What are you showing me that for? It doesn't seem to... Okay. Okay, it is not it. I didn't have faith in it either. Sorry. Okay. I messed up. What's wrong with everyone? Why are they all teasing me all of a sudden? Although it's possible that perhaps I made a mistake and that's why. Now then, back to the topic at hand. Detective Gumshoe lied for Kay's sake. Okay. Not this. Is it the Promise Notebook? Faraday and Kay's Promise Notebook? How does this explain anything? If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay. What a foolishly foolish fools of a foolish reason for a fool. Yow! Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you? Because I'm your friend, Kay, that's why. Gummy! At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now? Guess there's no reason to beating you, pal. Okay, I'll spill the goods. I've been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and the snack vending machine was taunting me. But all the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls. Yeah, but then like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy. So I wanted to buy a Swiss roll, but I only had about $1 in coins. So we pooled my $5 and her $1 together, and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together. But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said, Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know? He told me he'd be okay. And he gave me a whole roll to save and to give to Daddy. Who knew that Scruffy could be so considerate? Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together. Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. That sweet taste of the cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal. Anyway. Kay, I believe this also belongs to you. Oh, that's from my balloon I popped. It's bad manners to leave garbage lying around, Kay. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on the windowsill where you couldn't see it. So just this once, I forgive you. But that balloon, I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll. Aww. That's so sad. Wow, you really got me there, pal. So I thought maybe I should get Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister. So you kicked me, is that it? You sure are a feisty one. I'm really sorry, mister. It's alright, I'm perfectly unharmed. But about this Swiss roll, would it be alright with you if I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe is cleared of all charges and free to go? Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay? Of course, I promise. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which is undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders. Oh my god, this... You! Actually, it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime. Well, what do you mean? It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss Yu. Ha 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 ha. I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people. Ugh. What? How dare you talk back with such insolence? Shut up, you is right. You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. Oh, and what we have here? What is a child doing here in the courthouse? Bailiff, please take this child away. Run, Kay! Yeah, run! Whoa, Miss Callisto, that girl is Mr. Faraday's... I know, so what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to run wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her, to speak nothing of getting underfoot. I suppose you're right. However, as long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct? Yeah, but... You see, isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? He is the only person who could have gone into lobby number 2 at the time of the murders. Ugh. I have no counter-argument to that. Don't worry, I already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. Ugh, but the investigation is far from over. Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard? I suppose it is. Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence. Ooh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. It's unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma. Ha, down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the result of your investigation. No, Gumshoe's not in the clear yet!
Unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There is still one location we have yet to inspect, where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the crime. Lobby number 1. Yay, to be continued. Okay, I think this is a good place to end off.
I agree.
Because I am hungies.
Yeah. No, when I said this could be done in one, I did not realize that it was this long. Because it's not like super long, but there's 4 sections. I thought it was a bit shorter.
Oh,
so you're
okay.
You're either halfway or a little over halfway.
Okay, that's not bad. Okay, so we could probably finish it next stream then. Okay, chat. Is Satara live yet? Satara is live. Okay, let's go bother Satara and watch them play the Trials and Tribulations. Oh, there's an ad playing. Okay. Matt, thank you for being on stream with me today.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, we'll figure out another time where we can stream. We'll stream again and finish off this case. Okay, chat. Have fun in Satara's stream. Yeah, have fun in Satara's stream. I'll be back on Monday where we'll play Bye, Matt. I'll be back on Monday for Fire Emblem. And that will be the last stream of 2024. Wow, on Monday. Ooh. Exciting. And then, yeah, so I will see you all then. If not, have a good rest of your evening. And Yeah. Any final words, Matt?
Um. Uh. Bye everyone. Peak incoming. Ace Attorney investigations too soon.
True. True. We are 3 days
And
before
Happy New
2025.
Year.
True. Oh yeah, true. Happy New Year. True. All right. Have a good night, chat, and
Bye, chat.
I'll see you. Okay, bye. Let the timer go out. 10 seconds. Okay. All right. Bye, friends. Bye bye. Yay.